Hello. Just having a quick look at which transfers we need to update before we start recording the next Ipswich episode, which is the plan for the entirety of today. Today's stream will be solely Ipswich related. Solely this save. We'll be recording more RTG tomorrow. I think basically this is as far as we got previously with updating transfers. Remember that we did Rooley, did Grillitch. I can't remember doing anything more other than Grillitch, in all honesty. We looked for Okaronquo, but he wasn't in the database. And I don't remember doing Diego Rico or Romelu Lukaku, so that I think is where we're at right now. How are we all anyway? Well, I hope. Dead Signal, thank you for the follow whilst we were offline, I appreciate it. So, we've got Diego Rico basically. Diego Rico, Getafe to Osasuna. What's that? There's not a massive amount of deals we need to do, but there's certainly a few key ones. Not sure if Vlahovic has gone through yet, actually. Vlahovic is most likely Turkey bound as well. I think it was Besiktas rather than Fener or Gala. Yesterday was indeed pretty disgustingly hot, I agree. Nobel Mendy, saw that one on socials. I don't know anything about Nobel Mendy, to be honest. 76 with a potential of 85. Oh, tasty. In FC terms, looks like a decent signing for Hull. I don't know, like I said, I don't know anything about him in real life. Yeah, today is definitely still notably toasty. Coram aren't in the game, they just got promoted this season. Lucas Harrington. Aids to potential. Can't say as that looks like it's the sort of signing that's going to get you safety in the Premier League, Hull, but we'll wait and see. We've got Hull next, so they'll at least Mendy should be involved in their squad as a result. Haysem Hassan. Double S? Bruce Sampdoria, we should probably do. He's the guy who did Argentina. Come again? Who's the guy who did Argentina? Haysem Hassan. That still be on Mayor. He was quite quite good against Argentina, was he? Champ. No. Stage 3. Meh. Alani we might do, because I don't know what his potential is. Let's have a look. Ibrahimi. No. Tunde Alani. Yeah, that's a long name. Ibrahim Akintunde Alani. Got decent potentials for me as a Maritimo. Did we get a hell of a pay rise? Oh, Maritimo won in the game. Okay, sweet. Yes. Sorry, my friend. We'll do Lewis Brunt. Any relation to Chris? Chris Brunt was Northern Irish, right? Jack, you be able to confirm for me? Bolton. Chris Brunt's left foot, by the way. Fucking wonderful. Probably not going to give him 30 grand a week. Oh well. He's on it now. Sorry, Bolton. Might have just bankrupted you. Okay, so here we go now, is it? In today's game, Chris Brunt will be an Arsenal player because of set-piece wizard. Taps, thank you for the 10th month, mate. Hope you're well, pal. Looking forward to the new season at Salford, I imagine. JB! My guy, thank you, mate. 2 months in a row. A Rizzaspor in, I think Rizzaspor in the game. No, he's not in the game. Alright, fair enough. Dimmy's gone to St. Pauli. Intriguing one. Had he fallen out of favour at Aberdeen, or St. Pauli just plucked him? Have a wage rise, Dimmy. Barcelona bid twice Harrington, did they? No relation, fair enough. Yeah, I imagine it's been quite busy pre-season time, especially with new kit launches, etc. Have you got a job, Sid? Go on, say yes. Man United announced their third kit. It's another one of those everything down the middle logo kits. It shines. Oh, that's a shame. Let's have a look if I can see it on my timeline. There's the guts, here we go. Scrolling down the timeline, I can't see anything about United's kit. Maybe it might not have been announced, like, literally right now, to be fair. Yeah, Jason Cummings from the Indian Super League to the Vietnamese League is a massive signing. Oh, people have done muck-ups, wow. In the real format, it's a nice kit. Oh, is it? It's a shame. Not yet. Oh, about your results, of course. A-level results, wasn't it, recently? Got the results you were after for your uni spot. Archie Collins. Let's make Peterborough weaker, shall we? We'll do that one. Mamadi Diambu. Salzburg to Stadtmitzwa. Results there was yesterday. You got accepted in a firm university choice, or in first university choice. Got a triple distinction. GG's. Yeah, distinction is top marks, isn't it? Congrats, Sid. Well done, mate. Hard work pays off, pal. There's a bit of Theo Walcott in there, isn't there? I look at the eyes, and I see Theo Walcott. Cummings probably has your favourite celebration in football. Really? What is it? LAFC, okay, that's an intriguing move. There's no way he's on 85 grand a week in real life, not a chance. Not a fucking chance, mate. Who now's gone to Getafe? Was he released then, as you know? No. He's gone on a free. Getafe. Full disclosure, I pulled muscle in the back of my neck, so if you see me moving slightly awkwardly, that's why. Pellegrino. Matteo Pellegrino. Fiorentina. Yes, I think, Jack. You see Kevin Kuranye in the guy that I saw Theo Walcott in, maybe. Hint could be in Europe, couldn't they? Let's see. Pedro. Ethan Williams to Peterborough. fun as it would be to try and bankrupt Peterborough by giving him 300 grand a week, I won't. Singaporean league? Intriguing. Singapore, is that Indonesia? Singapore. Yari Vasharan, wasn't he supposed to be, he back in the day when he first broke through was supposed to be like a hot talent, wasn't he? Just never happened for him. Or did he just not progress the way that everyone expected him to progress? Bear with. Did that one do it? Yeah, bibbidi bibbidi bibbidi. Terzic, Salzburg, Frosinone, let's do that. You put a space, you idiot. Frosinone signing someone that wasn't Austrian. Although still from the Austrian league, I guess. And Frosinone had a takeover. Because they're signing either Austrian nationals or people from the Austrian league. President. It's just Sturper. Italian. Chart owner together SPA. Oh, doesn't recognise it. It's weird that Frosinone have signed like 2 or 3 Austrian players and also poaching from Austrian leagues as well. Balde, Fabio Balde from Hamburg. Balde. God, it's immediately sweltering in here as soon as I turn that AC unit off. I'm afraid we're probably going to have multiple stops today just to cool the office down again because it's going to be unbearable otherwise. So I'm so glad I wasn't in work yesterday because it would have been borderline unbearable. I probably would have not been able to work. Jan Burger to Pixvolle. Right, I can't see any other major transfers in there yet. But do enlighten me if there is one. Oh, I think I have seen that on my timeline actually, that Man United kit. And you're right. In the usual layout, it does look really good, but like that, it's not the. Like, essentially, it's not the one. So that's what it does look like. That's what it could look like. Like that looks like a nice kit. That looks horrific. Oh God, I have to put the AC on. I get the like the minimalist idea, but that's a much better kit. City gave Gahey 6 and Anderson 5. Oh, not sure about that. Yeah, the Charlie McNeil one. I don't know if he's in my database. He is in my database. It's only a loan. I'm not going to bother with a loan. Curtis, thank you for continuing your membership on YouTube, mate. That's a full year now. That's mad. That's gone that quick. Gilman, who are you saying was fun to use on FM a few years back? Yari Vasherin, perhaps. Let me just give Transmox one more refresh. No, there's nothing there. I think we're in a position where we could just start recording, much as I don't want to turn the AC unit off. The first one we're recording today is tonight's video. Got tomorrow's RTG already made and uploaded. Got Monday's RTG already recorded. I just need to edit it still. Como have made an approach for Liam Delat. Chelsea want 50+ mil though, right? Which is just not happening. Let's be honest. I've already done the Chalova deal, obviously. Do we think that Mika Gertz to PSG means Barkel is leaving? Dedic to Newcastle supposedly only a matter of time as well. A quick scroll through the timeline. Yeah, Hackler to Spurs seems like the likeliest outcome, doesn't it, on that front? Sorry, Wishy, I missed your comment in chat when it first popped in. I'm still very much Cambridge fan. My flirting with Chelsea, so to speak, was more when I was living at home and going to games with kids. Like, if I had to pick a Premier League team, I'd still lean to Chelsea, obviously. So I do have an affiliation with that club, but I'm a Cambridge fan. You can hear fan noise, Meda, correct. Well done. It's called air conditioning. 99p cornettos on you, sir. Thank you, Curtis. Oh, I put some Voltarol on my back as well. It's not really done anything annoyingly. Seriously underwhelmed about Cody Kakpo, but you have to keep up the PR. You were backing him up the entire World Cup. I was it. Well, now you're like, oh, I don't actually want him that badly. So Feb was pretty straightforward for Ipswich, wasn't it? Oh no, we've got to give it Millwall in the FA Cup, haven't we? What did the league form look like? Not great at the minute. 12 games to go, 5 points off Europe. And they have a game in hand. I think the FA Cup's probably going to be our most likely way into some sort of European football, isn't it? Drew with Chelsea, lost to Sunderland, lost to Spurs, lost to Coventry. Ugh. Form just fell off, didn't it? Through December. So I think we play Man United, Liverpool and Millwall there, right? I think that's what makes most sense. I'm sure Ads very much enjoyed that particular ideal. He's got 6 in 9 at World Cups, does he actually? Maybe at Liverpool, maybe they're just not utilising him properly, because he was. I want to say he came from PSV, but I might be wrong. I'm sure he was. Yeah, I'm sure he was highly thought of in the Netherlands. I mean, it's not like his output's terrible. He didn't have an exceptional year last year, but not Liverpool didn't in general. Where's his transfer market? You can categorically say that he's not shit. He's a better Brennan Johnson. 12 contributions in the Premier League, that's 1 in 3. 15 in 35 in the Prem, that's more than 1 in 3, nearly 1 in 2. 13 contributions in 35, that's was more than 1 in 3, nearly like 1 in 2.5. 10 in 21, that's 1 in 2 when he first arrived. Overall, at Liverpool, 73 contributions in 180 games. It's like 1 contribution every 2.5 games. It's not bad. It's not Salah. And it's not Mane, but nobody is Salah and Mane. It's really not that dissimilar to his time at PSV either, really. He got more assists at PSV, but obviously they were more dominant in a weaker league, weren't they? I say Kakpo for Spurs is a good signing. Yeah, Savinha was on loan at PSV, wasn't he? Pre that Girona move. That. Now Kakpo's definitely a wide left player for sure. He's not a central player for me. So we'll play United, Liverpool, and Millwall. Do I play like Hull away? they're fresh in the league, aren't they? So I feel like I should play Hull away, especially considering I'm most likely going to get fucking relegated. It's one I could play and definitely get 3 points in, as opposed to one I could sim and stand a bigger chance of not getting it. I'll play Hull, Millwall and Man United. Liverpool won't suck up until they brought in a replacement, which is expected to be Barcola. Yeah, the whole Savinho thing has been like, it's on, it's off, it's on, it's off. They're taking their time. Like, at some point, it's got to resolve itself, surely. You think Barkley will struggle in the Prem? I don't. I will be completely honest. I haven't seen enough of him play to know whether he would or wouldn't. We're live till 6 today, Kev. On a 1-bar 4G in the car. We're live till 6. Full day today. I'd expect Verts to have a better season this year, so yeah. Exclamation mark mods, Philip. Oh, never mind. Ads has done it for you. There you go. Oh, everything's agreed. City just want a replacement. After a few weeks of them just wanting a replacement, they came back and asked for more money. Then you agreed to that, and now they were still wanting a replacement. Oh, Savinho started not going to training as well. I don't like that sort of unprofessionalism, to be honest, to try and force a move. Like, you're still being paid to be there. Yeah, I'll still be live when you get home, mate. Yeah, who wasn't Bobbins for Spurs last season, though? Like, in all honesty. Right, come on. Oh, I don't want to turn it off. I don't want to turn it off. And before ads is in chat saying, well, you don't have to, chat. Not training out of spite, or is actually ill because Maresca said he could still play in the next round? Oh, maybe. Wait and see then. Is that what the Savinho fee would be? 85 million. I don't know about that, pal. Kinel. 85 mil. No. The transfer market is just ridiculous now. And has been for a while. Sending new names to the board behind me. No, I know you don't say it to be a meme troll. Welcome back to the Ipswich Town save. The 26-27 update's got some new transfers put through. Romelu Lukaku, probably the most notable name of the most recent transfers that we've updated in save. We're still waiting on a couple of big ones. Mika Gertz has had a here we go to move to PSG, but it's not been officially announced yet, and we only do officially announced ones when it comes to updating, but seems like it's going to get officially announced in the not too distant future, doesn't it? So we'll wait and see on that front. But we start today with the opportunity to pick up some more points in the Premier League. We've got Hull City to begin with. They're currently bottom and not having a very good time of things. Then we've got Manchester United, who are right next to us in the table. And then Millwall in the FA Cup. I was leaning towards initially playing Man United, Millwall and Liverpool. But Hull away, like, they've come up. They're a new team in the league, just like ourselves. They're most likely going to go back down again. I'm going to be able to play Liverpool next year. I'm not going to be able to play Hull again next year. So we're going to play Hull, play United because they're near us, and play Millwall in the Cup, and then sim Bournemouth and Liverpool today before heading into what should be a pretty straightforward end of season. Although, of course, we hope there's going to be some extra FA Cup games in there as well. There might be another big move to Turkey soon as well, with Dusan Vlahovic going to Besiktas. That hasn't quite been made official yet as of recording. So let's say thank you to Crovis, Eli Hicks and Philip Duncan on the board behind me. Appreciate you all very much indeed for your continued support in the comment section for this save. Very much looking forward to 27. I can appreciate that indeed. We are about a month away now, so it's not long to go. But still plenty of work to be done and plenty of trophies to be won here on FC26 in the meantime. So let's start by trying to get a victory away from home against a side that we absolutely should get victory against. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the content. I'd very much appreciate it. Do make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out on the FC27 content when it comes. And, of course, the remainder of the FC26 stuff. But for now, I'm going to go and play Hull City. And hope to not get mauled by the Tigers. Mendy starts. Salakis. I think we've played Hull already, actually. I'm getting flashbacks to playing against Salakis. Did I actually... I didn't make any changes to their team, did I? Let's just turn that off. Yeah, and the fee for Tijani as well is very, very high. It's like 60 to 80 million for Tijani Reinders. And he was going to get, like, close to £320,000 a week as a wage in Saudi. Remarkable. Remarkable. City attempted to use him in a deal for Tonali. I mean, that would have been great for Newcastle. They preferred just the money to then not spend it on anyone, apparently. I mean, Newcastle have made a monstrous amount of money just on 2 transfers, haven't they? They've got to reinvest it somewhere, somehow. Everything about the moves to Saudi or anything that involves Saudi is super sus, isn't it? Anything Saudi or multi-club ownership is just sus. Hull do actually have a new signing that we put through before starting this save in their lineup. That's Nobel Mendy at centre-back that was announced, I think, just yesterday as I'm recording this. Ollie McBurney up top for them. Liam Miller out wide and Omur on the other side. I've just had flashbacks to Liam Miller missing an absolute sitter with an open goal in the game
back at Portman Road. So we will hopefully, not A, in the first place, not see them open that sort of opportunity. And B, if they do, hopefully, they'll continue to have that level of finishing capability. Fatui will stand this up, looking for Akpo. And I think the referee's given a penalty for handball there against Elliot Stroud. See where his hand was positioned. And if it is handball, we'll take the pen. If it's not, then I'll give myself the corner that I should have. In the meantime, if it wasn't handball, it was one of those odd ones. It depends if his hand was down by his side or was it out at all. So Fatu stands this up towards the middle. That hand is out. I would lean towards that being not a natural position. That's a good foot away from his body there. I would actually say that that's a pen. If his arm was tucked down by his side, I'd say no. But I'm actually going to say that as his arm swings out as he turns or stops moving, I'm going to say that's a penalty. That's handball. We will take the opportunity from the spot. Well, we'll have the opportunity from the spot. Now the question is, will we take it? Dazen Maid has not been scoring recently at all. But he has scored now. He was like 14 in 20 last time I recall seeing his goal-scoring stats. He's now 15 in 25. That's his first goal in 5 games. We need him back to his best, please. Happy birthday, Kyle. Thank you very much for the 48th month subscribed, mate. Brand new 4-year badge for that as well. Penalty after 4 minutes. Oh dear, Hull. Leif Davis made it. Jack Clark to Sasha Lukic. Whatever on it. William Dazen. And then in front of Florentino, trying to encourage him forward. Akpom was looking for it. Comes Miller now. Runner through the gap. He decided he wants to go solo and not use anybody. Just managed to get a toe to that and stop them from having the effort, but Liam Miller certainly should have played the ball earlier. So should I, with Dazen Maida there. Here's Darko Gabby. He's... that's long. Cammy, thank you for the 21st month, mate. I agree, Misha. I definitely should. Free kick for Hull. That they look like they're going to take. Not going to take. Short. It's a long way out to try it. Ambitious, I think is the word. Maida got a yellow card for... He just... Something innocuous. He overrun a touch and slid to try and hook the pass away. Caught the man, but not massively. Their guy just got to the ball first. The referee's booked him for it. Makes me slightly nervous this early on. That's a terrible ball. Slightly nervous this early on to have one of my most important players on a yellow. Though he isn't necessarily someone that I tend to make many tackles with. So hopefully we get away with it. Last thing we need is to go down to 10 men here against a side that we absolutely should be beating every single time we play them. Fatawu. Are you going to make the run for me, Tack? Bit delayed in doing so. It was that. That's what he did. But he caught the man as he got there. Clark. Akpom's there. Here's Fatawu on his left. Fatawu deflected and straight at Salakis, unfortunately. Thankfully, we've got our 1-0 lead already, so not adding to it yet isn't an issue. That's a great ball. Out to Amur. Oh, I thought he was going to tuck it back. He did in the end. Dara O'Shea reads it well. Back to Maida. Akpom's on the shoulder, but don't fancy him getting through. Back to Maida. Oh, Christ, has he touched? Bloody Nora. Jack Clark. No, Maida's off. Just loose. It's loose. Not very good close control from Jack Clark. I feel like Jaden Philogene would have been better there. I'm torn as to what to do with my cam spot at the minute because nobody really produces in that role. Oh, Miller's gotten to that first. I've conceded so many goals like that recently in this save and the precious save as well, where the keeper is making the save, it's falling around them, and they're just not reacting quickly enough. What they need to do is be getting the initial one safe. But he's not. And then he's not reacting to the fact the ball's near him. Like, just get up! 1-1. Cheltenham have signed Andy Vyman. Is he still going? It was an awful challenge. Johnson. Fatawu. Is he going to go again? Right over the top. He's gone again. He's in again. Defence for them has done well. Well in. Quickly before he's offside. We'll cut inside. Round the corner. Beautifully done. Well worked between Fatawu and Chuba Akpom. We have our lead back again. 9th goal of the season in 16 for Chuba. I could have kept going with Fatawu, but it was most likely going to get blocked. That was really well done. We lead again. Yeah, good. Thank you, Rossi. How are you, mate? Pretty even game, to be fair. It's not a ball to feet, that, is it, mate? Billy? Miller. Stroud. Mellin. Issa Diop. I haven't been wowed by Issa Diop. I'd certainly be open to a new centre-back next season. Sace to West Ham confirmed. Saw that in the most recent transfer, and it's a very good signing for them. Here's Stroud. This time, there's a defender there, but that's another one where the keeper just sees it fall right next to him. It's not good enough. It's really just not good enough. Thankfully, there was a defender there to stop it. Otherwise, I would have been exploding in rage all over again. Come on, Jack. Thank you, Jack. Bernie. Oh, what an awkward scooped ball that works fantastically. Morita, I think off the bench, pulls Hull level again on the hour mark. That little ball from Ollie McBurney almost felt like it was disguised because it was such an awkward scoop on his weak foot. I just didn't expect it. It's a brilliant finish though. Nothing the keeper could do about that one. Might have had my frustrations about their opening goal, but I have to just applaud them for their second. Hull are level again. Akpom on the shoulder. Never mind. Arsenal gave up on Konsa, did they? Is that why they're going in for Kwanzaa? Seems a bit of a downgrade, doesn't it? Transfers completely based off IRL until Season 2, Curtis, yeah. well in, Ben Johnson. Florentino, Akpom. Sorry, Fatawu. He's going to be looking for Akpom eventually. Eventually. Back post. Back across. Never mind. Morita. Last thing I need to happen now is to go 3-2 down. Liam Miller. He's going to get away from Johnson because he's not very quick. Ollie McBurney looking to turn creative again. Okay. Never mind. William Florentino. Good. Physics engine will physics engine. No. Not Ollie McBurney, thank you. Mark Tomaida. Made changes 10 in-game minutes ago or more. Clark looking for Akpom. Clark was one of the ones that was going to come off. Maida moving well. Needs that secondary movement that Akpom hasn't actually provided for me. Here's Jack Clark again. There's just not much room. Maida, though, has a little bit. Oh, Fatawu was offside. Was offside. It's not going to count. A keeper mistake at the other end this time, flapping at it as it went back across his goalmouth, and Fatawu was beyond the defensive line when the shot came in. I need to see that back. I thought it was on. When the shot comes in here. I mean, that has got to be really, really tight, doesn't it? That's got to be really, really tight. Ah, his foot. His foot's offside when the ball comes in, when the shot comes in. His foot is off. It's a great finish. Take nothing away from that. Keeper tried his best. The win was right there, but the lino said no. Given away. Philogene finds Akpom, who goes nowhere. Quickly. Looking for Maida. Forward we come. 2 minutes added on. Akpom just has acceleration of about -4, I think. That's going to be game, isn't it? Oh, balls. Frustrated with one of their goals, but ultimately we weren't good enough. I played that because I thought if I simmed it, there's a chance I don't win. I thought if I play it, I probably win it. I was mistaken. I think I'm going to take Jack Clark out for Philogene again because I'm just not getting enough from Jack Clark at the minute. Everyone else is doing their jobs effectively, but apart from maybe anybody that's in between the sticks, it seems. Manchester United at home next, and then the big FA Cup tie. But results like a draw against bottom of the table doomed Hull are exactly why I'm now putting impetus on the FA Cup as our chance to hopefully get European football for next season, because I don't think it's going to happen via a league finish, do you? No Sheshko? Injured. Oh. Oh, come on. They're not play Ugarte when they got fucking Tielemans and Mainu. Come on. They had a £35 million bid rejected for Konza. What, they just gave up? I mean, Konza is, what, 29, 30? But also still very, very good. Yeah, more wet food's a great shout. Rolo gets wet food every day as well. No way, Sam. The timing. Mount's just been hampered by injury, hasn't he? I can't say as I've heard of him. Almugera Kabar. I did see it in the transfer market list we were putting together, but saw it was a loan, so I didn't bother. Man United line up as follows with Senna Lomans in between the sticks. Dalot, De Ligt, Yoro and Shaw, Tielemans and Santos, and Burmo, Fernandez, Cunha, Joshua Zirkzee up top. They were pretty solid last time we played them. Mateus Cunha scored at least one, I think, on that occasion. And Burmo getting the start this time around. Šeško is injured, that's why Benjamin Šeško has not been starting for Man United here at Portman Road. I'm anticipating a more difficult game than Hull, and it's not like the Hull one was particularly as straightforward as I hoped it was going to be, rather evidently. Can't keep up with Mateus Cunha here either, and he's picked out a great ball for Mbermo. Thankfully, ran straight into Dyson Maeda, but that was a brilliant attack. Santos just arrived. I keep finding that in the midfield. I pick the ball up like that, and then I try and move with it. All right, Mbermo, chill, chill, and then I can't go anywhere with it. I feel like I'm a bit stuck in the mud in that central area. And Mbermo with his 5th goal in 17 Premier League games. This challenge from Diop. I mean, I've asked him to make a tackle there, and he's just leaned on him and not actually tried to put a tackle in, which is fantastic. Thank you, Issa. Said in the whole game, I think in a bit that didn't make the highlight package, that I've not been particularly wild with Issa Diop, and I'd be open to a centre-back replacement next year. That just hammers home my sentiments, doesn't it, really? And Burmo. Good block by O'Shea. Frack pulled through the gap. De Ligt. Nicely picked off. I feel like we got a late draw against Man United in the last game at Old Trafford. We got around the corner against De Ligt very late, didn't we? I'm just having flashbacks to that. I think it was Emerson that got the goal for us. United have been a bit poor there on a couple of occasions. We'll look long here for Egeli, who gets to start for a tired Fatawu. He's got the pace and the turn. Again, feeling a little stuck in the mud when trying to go for that burst of acceleration, and I don't really know why. It's almost as if analog sprint's been turned on and my players aren't getting off the mark as quickly as they should do, because I'm powering up, so to speak, the sprint with the analog stick. mean, we keep winning the ball back off them very well, and then looking to counter, but not actually able to end the move with a chance on goal. Akpom is in the middle here, but Senelomans is found on the cross. This is a frustrating one so far. Man United aren't that good. But Brian Mbermo is. Yeah, it was 3-3 or something like that, wasn't it? Cunha. Try that Muslim, can't. Time, go. Come on then. Well, what you got? I need something, please. That will do, lad. Very much so. Shot power enough to get it past Senelomans. Almost underneath his arm, just past his midriff. Cinderella Egeli. Definitely mispronounced, apologies. Gives Ipswich an equalising goal. That's why we put him in over Fatawu, because Fatawu's tired, and Egeli, he's not as quick as Ogbene, but he's a bit better technically. Proving so. Just licensing things, Jamie, I imagine. Oh, lovely take by Xerxes. And Bruno. Intriguing. Not great. And Burmo is on it. He really is. If that makes his way through, then that's truly spectacular there. Get away from it. He's not really making me much of a run there, Cunha. It's not Cunha. Akpom, is it? Dyson. I'm not going to score from there on his left. So I've got to try and do something, and the something I had didn't work. My shoulder's killing me. One shot each in that first half, apparently. Felt a bit more open than that. That gives the impression it's quite a cagey game, but it definitely hasn't been. Man United particularly, through Mbermo and Cunha, have been very dangerous, but not finding that even chance of an end product, evidently. Second half is going to be similar, I imagine, in terms of their intent to get forward. But the more they show intent to get forward, the more space they're going to open up at the other end. The more likely we are of maybe being able to grab something of our own. Diogo Dalot didn't exist. Bruno Fernandes. Burmo. I mean, look, that's straight at you, Christian. You could do better than that. You can definitely do better than that. Bruno Fernandes delivers. Andre Santos with a header. It's wide of the target. Oh, no. I'm absolutely of the agreement that licensing plays a major part in why people like career mode. Or enjoy it as much as they do and feel as immersed in it as they do. Philogene trying to draw fullback in, but oh, Jacob Philogene, that is delightful. Again, he's in the box again. Worth a go. Trying the square ball like that. Philogene against Andre Santos again, and has continually looked to embarrass him. Ageli doing well. We'll go for a little lift. And Akpom. And Akpom. And Akpom! Ooh, yes please. I enjoyed that one. 10 in 17 for Tuba Akpom. Just gets himself in front of Matthijs de Ligt there, who maybe didn't know he was on his shoulder. He probably did though. Just Akpom wanted it more, and it's a hell of a finish. We're in front of Portman Road against Man United. You could see there what de Ligt thought of that. Head in hands, looking towards the sky. He knew what sort of mistake he'd made there. Davis, Akpom. Oh, de Ligt is certainly not having a very good 5-minute spell here, is he? Akpom again. Base of the post. No! Oh, little scoop turn. Lukic, Maida. Wanted a first time shot, didn't get it. Oh, 3 was there for the taking, and it wasn't taken. Can we still pile on the pressure here as they look shaky at the back? No, de Ligt shows better composure this time and then still nearly gives it away. Ageli. Akpom. I feel like I want to just kind of... He's done it again. It's the same thing. Matthijs de Ligt just didn't expect him to go for it so aggressively. Wow. That was the win, waiting to be buried right there. Akpom's now hit the post and come very close from a 1v1 since we went 2-1 up. It's got Man United 2-1 written, or 2-2 equaliser written all over it, doesn't it really? Akpom really is that kind of player, isn't he, Meda? I agree. Willian, Leif Davis on Mbermo. That's a very good pass, Leif Davis. Willian needs to deal. Oh, Willian needs to deal. Get your hand. Free says no. Oh, that's just stunning. Alright, nothing you can do about that, is there? At all. 88th minute, it's Manchester United that steal a late point this time. 6th goal of the season for Joshua Zirkzee. And that was pinball around the box, but they were in control of all of it. It was very composed, very well put together. Worth seeing again, unfortunately. It was that good. The way they just moved... Oh, alright. I don't like these replays, because they're just not great, these POV camera replays, are they? This one make it look better. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 first-time passes. Defend that, mate. Morning, Scott. Hot, pal. But as far as we've got so far today, hot. Had to see what... trying to feed it through the gap. Bit ambitious. 2 minutes added on. Now I'm a little bit worried. Never mind. Hold your breath. Get there first! Maybe that's the difference. Maybe my goalkeepers are doing what they're doing because they're just not good enough. Don't know. With regards to the whole it dropping next to them thing, but Senna Lomans has definitely saved his team there, as has that woodwork as well, and Tuba Akpom's inability to find the target regularly. A 2-2 draw against Manchester United. Yeah, key worker for Virginia had a very good game there. You've not played about 3 games now, Kiel, and the last 3 you did play, you conceded about 700 goals, so you're not playing for a reason. right now. Ipswich versus Millwall in the FA Cup. We'll give Sherpen the start on this occasion. I am desperate to keep going in the FA Cup. And he's asked to play as well, to be fair. Because I just feel like that league opportunity for a European spot just isn't going to be there, is it? We might stand a chance of finishing 7th and getting Europe, but 7th is very close to 6th and still nowhere near us. 7 points the gap to Forest and Man United in between us. With 12 games to go in the Prem, it is still doable, but it's more likely not doable. The FA Cup is doable. It does depend on the draw, though. I've had a favourable draw here, but we need to actually now put in the performance to beat the weaker side, which we didn't do against Hull, and Man United didn't do against us. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, before we play at Millwall. Bear with me 1 second. I'm going to cool the office down a little bit as well, because I'm just fucking dripping right now. BRB. Thought 2 birds, 1 stone. Let's just make lunch. It is chaos out there right now. With Judas starting potty training and having as an emotional reaction to it as you could imagine a 2.5-year-old would have to starting potty training. No names in chat unless I ask for help, please. No names. Premier League appearances. Brand new categories have been added. Nice. Premier League appearances minus international appearances for African players. Good start. A good start. Something like Alba, minus international appearances. 60? Is that it? They only had 128 Premier League appearances for Arsenal. Oh. I thought you would have played more for Arsenal. 2 seasons for you, wasn't it? That was a January move, I guess. So was that one. January in, January out. No hints, please. I'll get there. I'll ask for hints if I want hints. I'm now not going to use Colo or Yo-Yo. Yeah, the minus is the confusing one. Or the unusual one. It is normally something plus something, isn't it? $109 for SEN. Nice. Let's see. Drogba's going to be well too many. No, and thank you for the 24th month, but here's the 2 years indeed, my friend. Charles. Very. Like 3.5 litres. Mane? Mane's going to be too many appearances, isn't it? It might not be. 133, okay. 58. Oh, 3 balls covering. Yeah, see, I could Yaya Toure now, probably. 133. Wow. Okay. $230 for City. 101. Someone that, like Sammy Eto'o, didn't play enough to take off his international appearances. Someone like Aubameyang is the sort of level that I need to look for. Someone that has only been there like 3 or 4 seasons, or a recent like 2-season player. It's like someone like Koulibaly is going to be 0 because he's got more international appearances than Premier League appearances. Something like Joseph Yobo. Someone Yakubu. 195. Rudiger's song. Too many. Vijay Kocha. Oh, that's close. So a very recent international, or very recent player, an African player that's only very recently broken onto the scene. Who's a young African player? Can't think of any like really young African players. I need at most 17. Like Amir Zaki. We've got a 16. Okay. Pocket it for now. What, Stephen Pino? Lol. Pino would have been great early on. You found a 6. Lol. Barca. 65. Carney's going to have way too many as well, isn't he? 184. Trying to think of someone that has played either a lot of games for the country or is very, very new. Morris just be too many appearances. Oh no, he was a substitute. He'd played loads of times for Algeria. 165. I need to not think of players like that. Then I need to think of. I need young players, but I can't think of any. I can't think of any young Africans. I'll take a name from chat, please. One that will check me out. El Hasjif, 183. Mazraoui. Mazraoui is the 6. Excellent. Other Diouf. You mean Malik Diouf? 9, there you go. Diouf, don't time me out. 97-98. Ooh. Oh, mate. A 97-98 Crystal Palace defender. English right back. 87 games for Wolves. Again, no names in chat, please, unless I ask for help. Which I might be doing. Crystal Palace right back from 97 to 2004. I might need to ask for help. Would I know him? Do you think? Airbus are Welsh, aren't they? Yeah, Airbus are Welsh. Not the Airbus I was looking for. You doubt that I'd know it. Can I have initials? Let's just go straight for initials. Probably like top 10 common surnames in England. J.S. Jack Smith. James Simmons. Paris Simmons. Smith. Scott. Saunders. Justine. First name, please. Some do, some don't. Begin with Jamie. Jamie Shackleton. Jamie Smith. Yeah, never gonna get Jamie Smith. Not fucking clue who Jamie Smith is. That is one of the most nondescript names you could have ever had. Jamie Smith, born 1974. wasn't getting that. Wasn't getting that. Transfer roulette. Sevilla to Aston Villa, 13-14. That's a long time ago. Who was that? Juan Pablo Angel, that's it. No, it's much earlier than that. Okay. Sevilla to Villa. I've no idea, so let me just put anything and then get a nationality. Spanish. Probably should have guessed that. A Spaniard. A Spaniard to Aston Villa from Sevilla. "12 years ago, 13 years ago. Pepe Reina played for Sevilla, but for Villa and Sevilla, it wasn't that long ago, was it? Defender. I'm sure Pepe Reina played for both those clubs. That's the Villa 2020. It was Villarreal, not Sevilla. Still playing at Como until the age of like 42. I think that was Pepe Reina. Spanish defender. There's no way you'd get this unless you're a Villa or Sevilla fan. Okay. That doesn't necessarily help. Get an extra clue. Yeah, that's not going to help. It's categorically not going to help. Let's go initials. The name of your parents' dog. A.L. I'm Eric Laporte. I can't even think. Andreas. I can't even think of that many Spanish surnames that start with A, to be honest. Other than Andres. Moon. Luna. Oh. Don't know who Luna. Something Luna. But still don't know. What's the first name? I think I know what the second name is now. Angel Luna? Antonio Luna. Oh, left back. Antonio Luna, right? I would never have got there in a million years, but there's your Philippine American war expert. Then went to Eibar, Levante, Girona, Cartagena, Volos. Why is that the other club? Why is... I mean, to be fair, it's the club he made the most appearances for domestically in his career. Punchy. Oscar Isaac plays Moon Knight. Oscar Isaacs. Yeah, I wouldn't have got that hint. Antonio Banderas. Yeah, Antonio. I know the name, but I would never have gotten to the name. Yeah, Moon Knight was very good, actually. I agree. I concur. Has Enciso been announced, though? Alex Mowat joined Derby an hour ago. Whenever you see the Sevilla badge, you think of Suso. It's intriguing. It is odd, isn't it? How you see a club badge and your brain associates that badge with a certain player. Transfermarkt only has Milan Schmidt going on loan from Stoke to Darmstadt and Unax Del Cura going from Mirandes to Leganés as the most recent moves on top of what we did earlier. See what the BBC thingy says. Isn't he like 1,000 now? Still only 35. I didn't realise he was as young as he was when he broke on. Like anyone you said was first team in 2012, you wouldn't presume would still be playing now. First team in the Premier League in 2012. Played 25 games in the Championship last season. Damn. Yeah, we won't bother with any of those. We'll do all of these big ones. What other club's badges do you associate with a certain player? Chat. Now, if you see a Roma badge, who do you associate that badge with? Scott Brown, Celtic. That's fair. Yeah, maybe Roma wasn't necessarily the right choice, was it? About the other half C. What about Lazio? You see a Lazio badge, who do you think of for Lazio? Juventus Dybala, yeah, that's not a bad one actually. The new Juventus badge, Dybala. The old Juventus badge, probably Chiellini, I think, or Bonucci. Lazio Immobile, yeah. Frankfurt and Martin Hinteregger. Napoli and Insigne, yeah. Or Marek Hamšík. Like, one for me would be Mönchengladbach and Matthias Hinter. I'd see a Mönchengladbach badge and associate that with Matthias Hinter. Probably Ginter, actually. Ginter. Matthias Lucas Ginter. Here's German, not Dutch. You'd see Sommer. See, I see Ginter. Trying to think of any other badges I associate with players. You see Jonas Hoffman. So you say Jonas Hoffman to me and my brain sees a Köln badge. No, not necessarily. I don't think, ads. I don't think I do associate the Cambridge badge with any players. Hermann the German for BMG. Swansea's always Bonnie for you. Swansea for me would be like Wayne Routledge, I think, or something like that. Radu at Lazio, okay. Sunderland for me would be Kevin Phillips. Ha! I was around my mate Reese's last night as the whole Chico Flores Sam Allardyce gif came up. Wolfsburg is John Anthony Brooks. Intriguing. Monaco and Falcao. Monaco, I'd go Ludovic Julie, probably. De Bruyne for me, I think, was City. I mean, I say we've cooled down enough. It's gone officially down half a degree. John Joe Shelby? Sammer? Steve Malbronk I'd associate with Fulham. Oh no, you say he who should not be named is Voldemort, isn't it? Hence why I went John Joe Shelby. There was a link there. I wasn't just pulling John Joe Shelby. No, it obviously didn't land with you. Kevin Doyle at Wolves. See, I think it's different. I lean more towards see a player name and think of a club than see a badge and think of a player. Because you say Kevin Doyle to me, and my brain instantly thinks Reading. Right, let's go play Millwall. West Brom would probably be Chris Brunt. Or Lukaku. I think I see West Brom and I think Lukaku. Or Peter Odemwingie. Yeah, I definitely feel like I associate players with a certain club more so than a club with a certain player. For sure. QPR, you think Aguero? Atleti, I just see Simeone. Here we go, Millwall line up in a 4-2-3-1 here for this FA Cup tie. L. Cundle. Is it Lee Cundle? My brain's, I think, combining Cundle and Trundle. Lee Trundle's definitely. Femi Aziz on the wing, certainly. It's got to be a winnable tie, isn't it? Let's be honest. It has to be a winnable tie. Recently promoted from the Championship, Ipswich Town against nearly promoted from the Championship, Millwall. Thank you. Never mind. Aziz down the wing. Oh, how has that actually made it to the striker there? Corner to come in from Denor. It's not a bad one. It's nor a bad one. Aziz. Sorry about that. Aziz. Oh. Okay. Yikes. Not as sorry as I would have been if that had gone in. Emerson. Oh, it's a terrible ball from Days and Maida. Right. Millwall are certainly showing signs that this could be potentially the most difficult game of the bloody day, couldn't it? Oh my God. Thank you, Ben Johnson. Deary me. I think it's already proving to be questionably the most difficult game of the day so far. Gregory van der Wiel at PSG. That's mad. Blackburn, Chris Samba. That's a good shout. Blackburn for me is Pedersen. Kundl, Ivanovic, Aziz, Ivanovic. Here's Denor. Kundl again. It's held me off well, never mind. Is it Lee Kundl? It's Luke Kundl. Oh, it's you guys. That's what you guys were saying, Luke in chat. We agreed. Morgan Gans Pedersen. Yeah, there you go. What a throw. Best thing Sherpan's done in his entire Ipswich Town career so far is throw the ball out like that. Maida needing support, finding it. Jaden Philogene working it about nicely. I'll go to Maida again. I won't go to Maida again. Well up, Jacob Greaves. Been ever reliable when needed, when asked to do a job for me. Which mainly has been in cup football. Edge of the box here is Nunez. Well blocked. Chance comes, chance goes for Ipswich Town. Keeping the pressure on here. Fatawu. Jaden. Maida. Maida. Good save. Really good save. I was travelling quite fast and was hard to get to down low, but they've done brilliantly to keep it out there. I can't remember who it was that was in goal for them. I think it was Jensen, if I recall from the lineups. Florentino looking for him, finding Fatawu. Nunez dink it. Oh, did it hit a hand? It didn't. I would have loved a free kick there. Never mind. Oh, it is Jensen. He's made another good save. Emerson should have buried that. Leif Davis with the corner. Can we get to this? We can, and it's cleared away off the line. All right, Millwall started on top. They are very much second best right now. They can't get the ball away from their area at all. Looking for the ball for Fatawu. Very nearly finding it with Dara Roche. Ballow's gone. He's very, very, very much gone. And he scored. That shows the lack of pace in our defensive line for Ipswich Town. A large reason why we keep getting cut apart by multiple oppositions. 1-0 Millwall, despite all of our pressure. Damien Duff at Blackburn is a good shout, yeah. For Blackburn. Come on, Daisy. Okay, it's supposed to be a fake pass, never mind. It's gone well. Ivanovic, step and play him off. Never mind, they got it to him anyway. Aziz and Ivanovic. Great ball through. Ballo with unbelievable footwork. Dal Roche gets back. First half is nearly over. Now I wish it were. Oh, how I wish it were. Ballo looking for another. Oh, how I wish it weren't nearly over. We're 1-0 down at half-time. Clint Dempsey at Fulham. That's intriguing. Breda Hangerland, I would think of Fulham. I think. I did say someone else for Fulham earlier, but now you said Fulham, my brain just went straight to Breda Hangerland. Fatawu, Jaden, Fatawu. We really need a big second half here. Took extra time to see us past Newcastle. This has been one of the most difficult games we've played for a while, despite today's earlier opposition. Martino, Johnson, Fatawu. Not much movement for me in the middle. Looking, lovely ball. He's going to get there as well. And turn. Love that from Philogene. Ipswich 1, Millwall 1. We're back in it in the FA Cup. It's probably our only potential route into Europe. Let's go and get another one. That's what Jack Clark doesn't offer centrally. You say Danny Murphy, I think Liverpool. Big switch. It's going to work. Ben Johnson. When Ben Johnson is near the player, he's a really, really solid right back. He's just sometimes not close enough to the player. Onside here, Fatawu. Well, it was meant for Emerson. It finds Maida, and he nearly missed it. But we take the lead. The Premier League side turning on the style in the second half to turn around the result. Brilliant work by Fatou down the wing again. And to be fair, Maida was in a much more open position than I could see because he wasn't actually on my screen. Hence why I was looking for Emerson with that driven ball. Christ, he nearly missed it. Off the under the side of the bar, down into the ground and back up into the roof and the net again. 2 goals in 6 minutes and Millwall have gone from being FA Cup 5th round bound to now having a game to chase. And the more they chase, the more they risk conceding. Maida away. Lots of Millwall men around though. Philogene, however, has had a very good game today, but he's not going to be adding a third. It's loose. It's poor from them. I've got to go back that way. Lovely footwork from Philogene again. Emerson, time it right. Fatou's in. Square it. Maida, 3. I could have just tried to slot it with Fatou's left, but I want to make sure. We want to go through. And now I think we will. Maida's back. What, the red flag? Let me have a look. The red flag, Jack. Where have you got a red flag? I don't know as I've ever encountered a red flag. I can't recall encountering a red flag. Chat, do you guys know what seeing a red flag on the spreadsheet would be? Or would mean? If you hover over the red flag, it should tell you, right? If I hover over that, it shows, or if you're in the cell, it shows you what's wrong with it. In the registration criteria. Oh, as in what the whole column is. So if you, anything that has a pink corner to it, like that red flag, if you hover over it, it will tell you about it. That's just whether they are registered to your squad or not. So if you put Y, then they will be registered in your squad. If you put N, then they will not. And then based on what you've put there, it will tell you whether what competitions they're eligible for here on the season tab. So, for example, Ndione was registered for me because I put Y. Sonko, I didn't need to register because he was under 21. So he is a player for me currently, so I put N. But because he's under 21, he is still eligible, even though he's not registered. It's just but the little blurb there that pops up should tell you as well. Let's make some changes. Spreadsheets. Ivanovic, Aziz, Ivanovic, Kundl, Florentino in the way, counter-attack, made some more changes just to rest some players with a busy fixture list coming up. We've still got Bournemouth and Liverpool to sim in today's episode before we get to the end of it. or potentially even the next round of the FA Cup, actually. I'm not entirely too sure when the next round will be drawn, but I am confident now that we will be in it. Obviously, you'd like a more favourable draw again. This one ultimately has ended up being a decent scoreline for us prior to them pulling it back to 3-2, but it was really well taken by Ivanovic. Again, I hesitate to say it, but it's... Actually, that might have been Kipre. I was going to say, I hesitate to say it. No, because I put Fennell on. I was going to say, it looked like it was maybe Ben Johnson being isolated again, but no, it was Kipre. Kipre's been really poor. That's not the first time that he's let me down defensively. Here's Mehmeti now into the middle. Emerson trying his hardest, but too busy falling over to be able to find the way to take the shot. We are going to go through to the next round. It hasn't been easy, but certainly we've been much better in the second half than we were in the first. Thank you, Leif Davis. Ipswich 3, Millwall 2, and the home fans are very much hoping that we might be able to do something very 1978-ish. We'll do what we can. I think they did a UEFA Cup and FA Cup double in 1978. I might be wrong, but they certainly won the FA Cup in 1978. Ipswich 1-0. Can't remember who it was against off the top of my head. Sherpan says thank you for the game. You're welcome, but don't expect too much more first team football at this stage. Although, that said, I am going to put him in for the Simmer against Bournemouth because he's a higher rated goalkeeper, and I'd be foolish to not put my higher rated players in to play in a game that we hope that we could get victory in, and then put some slightly different players in for the one against Liverpool that is more likely to be the one that we don't get a result in. So let's see what we could do here against Bournemouth. They're currently just above the relegation zone. They might now be in it. Chuba Rappham after 4 minutes. Same time as Maida tucked his penalty away earlier on in the episode. Liverpool are currently top of the table. Okay. 2 points clear of City, who are 7 points clear of Arsenal. A two-way title fight at the minute with 11 games in the season to go. That puts us now just 6 points behind Sunderland, and all of a sudden a little bit of a dip in form from them, and a little bit of a burst in form from us, and maybe a European football position via the league isn't so out of the realms of possibility. It was 10 points not long ago. It's now nearly half that. I've had a game in March rescheduled, so that says to me FA Cup game is next month. It is. Oh, good. The game against Manchester City at home has been moved to facilitate the game against Manchester City at home. Ah. Okay. Well, our FA Cup run might be coming to an end. So maybe it's a good thing that our attempts to try and get a European spot via the league looks like it actually might be a bit more likely than previous, because now the FA Cup run looks like it might not be going anywhere else. McAllister and Jobbersley give Liverpool an unsurprising 2-0 victory, and we end the month still in 8th. Oh, we've played a game more. Where are we actually going to end the month? Game against Fulham was midweek, wasn't it? Did that say 9th? Have we dropped to 9th? No, we're still 8th. 2 points to go. 2 points above Brighton. Sunderland have won. All of a sudden, that gap is 9 points again. And it feels less achievable. We've definitely got plenty of games remaining this season where we could pick up points, though, don't we? Fulham, yes. Villa, maybe. Coventry, Palace, Everton, all winnable. Brentford, Leeds. We've beaten Newcastle in the FA Cup already this season. Let's not write ourselves out of European football next year at this stage. I won't necessarily write myself out of the FA Cup either, because you know what it can be like against the big sides sometimes. What was the result against City earlier in the season? That would give us a good idea, wouldn't it? Whilst we do that, do drop the video a like if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it. When was... we drew 1-1 with City. 1-1 ain't enough. 1-1 would be good enough to get me to penalties, though, which is probably my best bet. But we will find out in the next episode. That next episode will come on Monday. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy some slightly cooler weather at bloody last. and I shall see you refreshed for Coventry and the RTG on Monday. Bye-bye. Right, that's today's video chat, so I do need to edit that now. I apologise, then we'll record another, at least one Ipswich video, probably two. City aren't great in game, I agree. That's going to be Ipswich 8? Maybe? Ah, pause. I think it's 8 anyway. It is. Well done, my brain. No, Rory. Ipswich goes live at 6 PM. The RTG will go live in 30 minutes time. Question is, what do we call this one? Something about Man United? Maybe? Quick Cambridge, yes, as well. Yeah, I think. Then maybe I used Angry Ginger in thumbnail or something. The plan is to do Cambridge for FM on 27. I will categorically say the plan is to not use Cambridge on FC for 27. Because we used Cambridge this year. I'm not ruling out a League One side for the realistic RTG. So I'm obviously not going to put any pressure on Andy and AD to get the spreadsheet germified. Realistic RTG this year was with Cambridge, wasn't it? Welcome back to
Bradford
the
on 25.
Town Save, the 26-27 updates. We start today. I hope to not get mauled by the Tigers. I'll do actually have a new signing that we put. Through before starting this save in the lineup. That's Nobel Mentioners. Will we take it? Days and Maid has not been scoring the opportunity from the sport. Off the corner that I should have in the not, then I'll give myself the corner that I should have. It was one of those odd ones. It depends if his hand was down by a bit or was it out of stand. I would lean that actual position. That's his first goal in 5 games. We need him back to his best, please. Comes Miller now.
We forgot.
Runner through the gap. Decided he wants to go solo and not use anybody. Just managed to get a toe to that and stop them from having the effort, but Liam Miller certainly should have played the ball earlier.
That's what we got booked
So should I
for.
with Days and Maida there. So should I with played the ball earlier. Stop them from having the effort, but Liam Miller certainly should have played the ball earlier. So should I with Days and Maida there.
That's not a booking.
Here's Darko Gabby there. And it's a long way out to try it. Something innocuous. You overrun important players. Fatawu deflected and straight at Salakis, unfortunately. Thankfully, we've got our 1-0 lead already. Play with it. Last thing we need is down to 10 minutes. I'm this set. Last thing we need is
no, it would be with a small club
we absolutely should
for
be
progression,
beating every
Benny,
single time we
sorry.
play them. Fatawu. Are you gonna
Would
make
not
her
be
off
with
the big
Argyle.
tap? Bit delayed in doing so. It was that. That's what he did. 1-0 lead already, so not adding to it yet isn't an issue.
Next thing that
It's
happens,
Maida.
conceded goal.
Oh Christ, has he touched? That's Nora.
Man United RCC.
No, Maida's off. Just loose. It's loose. Not very good close control from Jack Clark. Like Jaden Philogene would have been better there. I'm torn as to what to do with my cam spot in a minute because nobody really produces in that role. Oh, Miller's gotten to that first. I've conceded so many goals like that recently in this save and the precious save as well, where the keeper is making the save, it's falling around them and they're just not reacting quickly enough. What they need to do is be getting the initial one safe, but he's not, and then he's not reacting to the fact the ball's near him.
I hate those ones.
Like,
so
just
much.
get up. 1-1. 1-1. Well in. Well in. Quickly, before he's offside. Cut inside. Round the corner. Beautifully done. Well worked between Fatawu and Chuba Akpom. We have our lead back again. 9th goal of the season in 16 for Chuba. I could have kept going with Fatawu, but it was most likely going to get blocked. That was really well done. We lead again. Lead again. Says to West Ham confirmed. Where the keeper just... This time there's a defence. It's to West Ham. It's really just not good enough. On his sky, like it was. Bernie. Oh, what an awkward scooped ball that works fantastically. Morita, I think off the bench, pulls Hull level again on the hour mark. That little ball from Ollie McBurney almost felt like it was disguised because it was such an awkward scoop on his weak foot. I just didn't expect it. It's a brilliant finish though. Nothing the keeper could do about that one. Might have had my frustrations about their opening goal, but applaud them for their second. Hull are level again. Bench. William Florentino. William Florent was right there. Needs that secondary movement that Akram hasn't actually provided for me. Here's Jack Clark again.
Some stuff in my head now. Fuck's sake.
There's just not much room. Maida though has a little bit.
London.
Oh, Fatawu was offside. Was offside. It's not going to count. A keeper mistake at the other end this time, flapping at it.
You're a big club
As it
for
went
League
back across
League
his
One
goal
level.
and Fatawu was beyond the defensive line when the shot came in. I need
Yeah,
to
if I
see
can
that
make it
back.
past September, that would be
I
huge.
thought it was on. His foot's offside when the ball. His foot offside when the shot comes in. His foot is off. One not getting.
Hey Jason, welcome to the
Quickly.
stream, mate.
Looking for Maida.
County would be decent, but they've obviously got a massive
Should we
stadium.
set it on? Akpom just has acceleration of about -4, I think.
I just need a small stadium, don't I, really,
gonna
to
be
manage
game, isn't it?
finances.
Oh, balls. Frustrated with one of their goals, but ultimately we weren't good enough. I played that because I thought if I simmed it, there's a chance I don't win. I thought if I play it, I'll probably win it. I was mistaken. I think I'm going to take Jack Peters in between the sticks. It's finished. Do you? It's going to happen via a league finish. Do you? Man United as follows with Lance on goal. Man United line up as follows with
I don't know
Senna
who
in
the
between the sticks. Dallo,
Smaller sides
De Ligt,
are in League One next
Yoro
year.
and Shaw, Tielemans and Santos, and Bermo, Fernandes,
I mean,
Cunha,
Burton are probably a good shout
Xerxes
as well.
up top. They were pretty solid last time we played them. Mateus Cunha scored at least one, I think, on
Wimbledon?
that occasion.
We did do a save years ago,
And Bermo
the Youth
getting
Academy
a start
RTG
this time around. Sheshko
that
is
got
injured,
corrupted
that's why Benjamin Šeško
with Wimbledon.
has not
Bromley
been
are the
starting
obvious. I think Bromley are going to be the
Man
sort of
United
side that,
here at
although
Portman Road.
maybe not in League One.
I'm anticipating a
I was going to say
more
plays
difficult game than
people like
Hull.
DK and stuff too, but they'll be doing
It's
like
not
York and
Hull
Rochdale
one was
next year, won't they?
particularly as straightforward as I hoped it was going to be, rather evidently.
Wimbledon, Burton.
Just can't keep up with Mateus Cunha here either, and he's picked
It's
out a
probably
great ball
Wimbledon or
from
Burton,
Bermo.
really, isn't it?
Thankfully, ran straight into Dyson Maida, but that was
I don't
a
really
brilliant
want to do one
attack.
with Stevenage.
Santos just
Wimbledon or
keep
Burton?
finding that in the midfield. I pick the ball up like that, and then I try and move with it. All right, then, Bermo, chill, and then I can't go anywhere with it. I feel like I'm a bit stuck in the mud in that central
10,000. I
area.
mean, Adams Park. We can
And
do
Bermo
Wickham
with
as
his
well.
5th goal in 17 Premier League games. This challenge from Diop. I mean, I've asked him next year. That just hammers home my sentiments, doesn't it? Really. Go for that. But got the goal for us.
Wickham because they're
Might have been
bottom.
a bit poor there on a couple of occasions. We'll look long here for Egeli, who gets to start for a tired. And United aren't that good. Back off them very well. Hitting one so far. And United aren't that good. Brian and Bermo is. Bermo is. Cunha. Try that muscle and can't.
That Philogene again was good footwork there as well. It was, wasn't it?
Quick as Ogbene, but he's a bit better technically. Proving one shot each in that first. One shot each in the first half, apparently. I'm have something of our own. Diogo Dallo didn't exist.
Where?
Philogene. Trying to draw. Fall back in. Oh. Jake Philogene, that is delightful.
I used to live in a town that was like 20-minute drive from Cambridge, Sid.
Philogene. Trying to draw.
I've never lived in the city. It's too expensive.
Jake Philogene, that is delightful. Again, he's in the box again.
I'm about as close to Notts County now as I
Worth a
used
go.
to be to Cambridge
Trying the square
United.
ball like that. Philogene against Andre Santos again.
Like 20 minutes from Notts County.
Continually looked to embarrass him.
I am Rory,
Really
yes.
doing well. Go for a little lift, and Akpom! He knew what sort of mistake he'd made there. No! Taken. Look shaky at pose at this time, and then still nearly gives it away. It's done again. It's the same thing. Matthijs de Ligt just didn't expect him to go for it so aggressively. Equaliser written all over it, doesn't it, really? Hand. He says no.
You reckon it'd be a good save to watch?
Stunning. Alright, nothing you can do about that, is there?
No.
At all. Four first-time passes. Defend that, mate. Hold your breath. Get there first! Regular Philogene against us. It didn't do against us.
Yeah, for lunchtime for you.
Millwall line up in a 4-2. Here we go. Millwall line up in a 2-3-1 here for this FA Cup. Here we go. Millwall line up in a 4-2-3-1 here for this FA Cup tie. L. Cundle. Is it Lee Cundle? My brain's Ipswich Town against nearly promoted from the Championship. Millwall. Taker there. As the. Oh, how was that? As the. Not the striker there. 4-2-3-1. Charlie wants to come in from Denor in this save right now. Anyway, not a bad one. It's nor a bad one. Aziz, sorry about that. Shepard's done in his that. I think Shepard's done in his entire Ipswich Town career so far is throw the ball out like that. Maida needing support, finding it. James Philogene working about nicely. I couldn't find myself getting like, oh, I got promoted, yeah, with Peterborough. Reliable when needed, when asked to do a job for me, which mainly has been in cup football. Edge of the box here is Nunez, well blocked. Chance comes, chance goes for Ipswich Town, keeping the pressure on here. Fatawu, Jaden, Maida, good save, really good save. I was travelling quite fast and was hard to get to down low, but they've done brilliantly to keep it out there. I can't remember who it was that was in goal for them. I think it was Jensen, if I recall from the lineups. Florentino looking for needed. Nunez, hard to get, should very nearly finding it with Dara Roche. And he scored quite all of our pressure. Aziz, Ivanovic, breaking through. Valor with unbelievable, nearly over.
Nearly done, chap.
It's nearly done. Much movement for me in the middle. Lovely ball. He's going to get there as well. And turn.
Millwall's closest to you, is it, Sid? You're a Chelsea fan, though, right?
Love that from Philogene. Ipswich 1, Millwall 1. We're back in it in the FA Cup. It's probably our only potential route. Jack Clark doesn't offer centrally. Switch. Big switch. It's going to work. Ben Johnson. When Ben Johnson is near the player, he's a really, really solid right back. It's just sometimes not close enough to the player. Onside here, Fatawu. Well, it was meant for Emerson. It finds Maida, and he nearly missed it. But we take the lead. Croydon's had a very good game today. He's not going to be adding a third. I think we will. Maida's back. Over it, it will tell you about it. That's disease. Although it's not killed, the next round hardest, but too busy for. And enjoy some PG on Monday. Bye bye.
Die hard Chelsea fan.
I thought so.
Right, so we just sim the we sim the league game against City, right? So we're going to play them in the cup. So we'll just sim them in the league. Play Fulham, play City, sim City, and then if we're through with the FA Cup, probably sim Villa and play that next FA Cup game. Yeah, no, the way that Bowley and Co, Blue Co run Chelsea is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. It's not great, Jeff. Right, let me have a quick toilet break whilst that renders, and then I will set us going for the next episode. Need a different song in my head, please. BRB. Oh. Note yourself, don't hit yourself in the head with a fucking headset. Just figure this out, and then I can. Got to pay council tax. Got a letter through the post being like, you used to owe us council tax. Oh yeah, sorry. I'll be honest, I would rather not give you £322, but I suppose I have to. Council tax is so expensive. There for you in chat, Mark. There you go. Nice use of the slot. Nice use of the command there. I think everyone is Blueco out, to be honest, at Chelsea. Apart from Blueco. How did Bruno do against Como, by the way? We'll just refresh transfer match before we jump into this one as well. Some championship signings that we might as well put through. Leo Leroy from Basel to Preston. Alex actually Mauer we did, didn't we? Yeah, Alex Mauer we did. And then Max Bird. Finally left Bristol City to go to Birmingham. Brum. That Max Bird has been at Bristol City for forever. Or was that Derby, apparently? Oh, it was Derby he was at forever. Never mind. I knew he was in one club forever. Still only 25. Broke through at 17 for Derby. Although actually didn't play until he was 18. Hello, Marcus. How are you, pal? Good, I hope. Right. Shall we? Gonna need new names. The RTG video of the day should be going live momentarily. Look, it's going to be I need Buffon, but I have Buffoon. Is the title of the episode. My life. Let's put some names up there again. Steve. Victor, and a name from live chat, which is going to be Lawrence. And that bidding was the Ipswich finishing rendering, which is excellent. So we can now set that live. Or at least upload it, not setting it live, obviously. That'll happen at 6. Right, we won't be doing any more editing on stream today. I'm just going to do record. So the next video we're going to be recording here is going to be Monday's Ipswich video. Then we'll record Tuesday's Ipswich video as well, or at least as much of as we can. We've got 3 hours. We should be able to get both videos recorded, depending on how much action there is in each, because there's not lots of extra sim games to go through, or like the RTG, there's not youth scout reports to go through, etc. There's not off-field diversions, distractions, so to speak. Let's see, that's tonight's, isn't it? 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. There we go. Right. Bermos. Did I send the names? Yes. You will get Nightbot on the board. Yeah, good luck. In my most sinister Taken voice. Good luck. Our FA Cup journey takes another step, hopefully, forward today, because we've got Manchester City, so it could well be not a step in any direction other than it's the end of the road. But we'll try and continue to move forward. We actually face City again today too in the league, but we'll play them in the Cup, we'll play Fulham, we'll play Villa, and we'll sim the league game against City, so we're not playing against them twice in the same episode. We do hope that we can somehow manage to make it through that game at Portman Road, and that we can make it to the quarter-final of the FA Cup. In fact, is this the quarter... This one against City might be... Why have I gone in there? This one against City might be the quarter-final. I always forget which round is which in the FA Cup. Round 5. No, round 5 is the round of 16. Look. Okay, round of 16 against Manchester City to then try and make it through to the quarter-final. So thank you to Steve, Victor and Lawrence on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and live on stream. Thank you very much indeed. Do keep those comments coming and those likes arriving as well, because they really help push the content and support the channel, so I appreciate that very much indeed. do drop the Patreon a visit and have a look and see if you might like to support the channel that way as well. I'd appreciate it, but of course it's not necessary. Let's go and play Fulham and try and get some more points on the board. Actually, we've not been doing too badly in the league of late, although a draw against Hull in the last episode last week was quite disappointing. Let's start the new week the right way. Any other new signings that should be in there for Fulham? Bargy, maybe? That might be an in. That's an in-save signing, isn't it? Bargy. Gonzalo up top is a real life one. One on brain. Ambrose on a 1-3-5 streak, my guy. Yeah, good, thank you, mate. How are you, pal? Rooney did his ACL last week. Ow. There goes that loan move from Barcelona this season. Because that's not happening, is it? Not with an ACL tear. Fulham. Got a couple of new signings in there. Bernd Leno in goal, who's not a new signing. Teta, Anderson, Bassi and Robinson. Shea Charles, new signing in real life. Rooney Barty, new signing in save. And, of course, Gonzalo Garcia up top, new signing in real life. We wait to see if any of them are any good. We've obviously played Fulham once this season already, and I feel like Gonzalo Garcia was okay, but not memorable in his performance levels. We'll wait and see what we can do. I've had to make a couple of changes for fatigue, just because of the nature of the fixture list. But again, he scored in the FA Cup. But thanks to Bernd Leno, no, not thanks to Bernd Leno, thanks to a poor finish, he will not be scoring in the Premier League. Hello, Mr. Arbeloa. Please, can you facilitate your sides crumbling here, please, at Craven Cottage? Thank you. We want your cottage to fall down. Iwobi. And he's just found Garcia around the other side. It's not far away at all from Gonzalo Castro, but I was pretty confident when he struck it that it was going past that far post, even though the keeper did have to dive for it and it only very narrowly went past the post. You could just kind of tell from the angle that it wasn't going to find the back of the net, thankfully. But well worked by Fulham. Iwobi instrumental, as he tends to be for the Lily Whites. Oh, and I just can't quite get that to Brackcombe to try and spin in behind to give us the chance to take a 1-0 lead. Good game so far. I keep getting an itch on my left nostril, and I don't know why. Mr. Big Bad Wolf. Mr. Big Bad Wolf? A magpie just flew into your house, had a panic attack, and managed to get back out. Lol. The fuck? Smith Rowe. Bargi. Gonzalo. His movement's good. Bargi with the interception. Big save, Christian Walton. Big save. We've worked that away well. Fulham look dangerous. Most notably, those two new signings in a forward area look dangerous as well. Try and get this to Jaden, who had a particularly good episode last time. Once we made the decision to finally fully drop Jack Clark from that cam roll that he only got because Philogene picked up an injury. Someone's going to be picking up a yellow card here, I feel. Yep. There you go. No surprise. Shay Charles, welcome. He's got a captain's armband, actually. Welcome to the Premier League, Shay. No surprise he's got a yellow for that. Akpom. He seems rather reluctant to make a run in behind there, Jaden Philogene. So we'll just try and play it on the floor. A Gelly at the back post, maybe. Or even the cross go all the way in. Neither in the end. Well, he's coming back. Never mind. Flattened. Iwobi. Oh, it's a brilliant ball. Good save. No, you don't. Calm yourself. That's 3 chances for Gonzalo Castro already in the opening half an hour. We certainly need to try and keep him quiet, don't we? Because he's clearly their danger man. It's well swept out wide by Chuba Akpom, but again, he's not going to get the better of Anthony Robinson for pace. But Akpom is going to get the better of Bernd Leno in goal. We lead at the Cottage. I meant Gonzalo Garcia, not Gonzalo Castro. Apologies. Up the bloody tractor, boys. Well in, Dara. Smith Rowe. Tried to be a little cheeky with the ball around the corner. It's not worked. Just got crowded out there with Chuba Akpom. Can't get there with Philogene. Just let Rooney Barty have a little bit of space here, but some heavy touches have let him down. I'm not going to get Calvin Bassey. Oh, I'm not going to get Calvin Bassey out of the way. Well, little dink. Can we win that? Somehow, with Nunez, we do. Actually do. Exactly that. Gelly. Alright, good. Berger. There's Bargi. Nice footwork from Rooney Bargi. Smith Rowe, Iwobi, Rooney Bargi. Jacob Greaves tackled, and Gonzalo Garcia does not still have his goal. Very lucky that it fell to him. They didn't take full advantage of it. Fulham have been not poor in front of goal, because they have forced some saves out of the keeper, and they've been creative. They've just not been clinical. But if we're to stop them from scoring, we're going to have to stop them from creating, because at this rate, they will eventually, by the law of averages, get the ball in the back of the bloody net. Oh, chill, Alex. There's no need for that, mate. Lovely ball. Philogene, nice ball. Robinson, Smith Rowe. They are called. Aren't Fulham? Isn't Fulham's one of Fulham's nicknames the Lily Whites, or is that Tottenham? Just the Cottagers. Fair enough. Or the Whites, maybe, rather than Lily Whites. Philogene finds Maida. And what's this space? I will just run. Akpom beat Bassi. That's where I want that extra bit of acceleration just to get away. Yeah, the Cottagers is not a great nickname, is it? Kelly. I'll lift this just to ensure it gets to Philogene. Back to Agelli. Room here for Nunez. Marcelinho Nunez forces the save out of Bernd Leno. Maida recovers. Is there anybody on the edge of the box? Not really. There is now. It's Philogene, and just hoping to drop the shoulder on him, Wobie, make him commit and get around him. Failed. Rooney Bargi's getting around everybody that's in his way at the minute. What a run this is from the young man. And Castro. Garcia. Oh, I keep saying Gonzalo Castro. Garcia continually, despite 5 efforts on goal, doesn't have one. Despite 6 efforts on goal, doesn't have one. It's been one of the best forward displays we've seen from anyone this season without actually getting his name on the score sheet. Gelly made us calling for it, but good luck. Akpom. Nunez, we'll give it to Maida now. Probably the wrong decision there, actually. Here's Chuba Akpom in some space, though. Now we'll look for Maida and find Bernd Leno. Well in. Nunez. Akpom. Committed Bassi there, but Maida's not going to be able to get it back to him yet. Maybe now. I think he just drifted offside. Did. Oh no, it's called Craven Cottage, isn't it? I'll just call him Gonzalo, yeah, that's fair. Thank you for the follow, Blades fan. Most teams don't have unique nicknames though, do they? Most teams are like the Blues or the Reds or the Whites. Or the U's. Philogene. Okay. Committed to that, to say the least, whoever it was that went for it. Committed, but nowhere near it. Akpom. That wasn't necessarily the through ball I hoped it would be. Edge of the box here is Philogene, and Philogene from said edge of box forces the save out of Leno. We do still have that 1-0 lead intact, despite Gonzalo's best efforts. Rooney Bargi has been particularly troublesome out on this wing as well. Fulham have been good, but for whatever reason, they just haven't been able to find the back of the net yet. Rodrigo Munoz is on. Does he give a pen? Not sure about that one, Chief. We'll have a look at it. Jacob Greaves. I think his arm had come across and he tucked it in. Unlike the one that we got given for us in the last episode, where the arm was moving away from the body. Here, the arm is moving back into the body. So I don't feel like this is a penalty. We'll have a closer look at it. I think it's just kind of hit him in the middle, hasn't it? Yeah. A, his arm has gone through his own leg to get there, and B, it's hit him. It's either hand or nuts, neither of which is a penalty. Use Gonzalo to miss it. No, that's just too harsh. Big old lump forward. Bassi battling. That's a very heavy touch, though. I was trying to get that back through to Chuba Akpom. That was just late and not great at all. Iwobi. Well, we'll take the 1-0 win. I could have been able to play Chuba Akpom through there. I tried. It just didn't want to work for me. But luckily, despite Gonzalo Garcia's evident quality at striker, he hasn't found the back of the net. And we've kept a clean sheet. 3 points for the Tractor Boys. And a great way to head into the next game against Manchester City now in the FA Cup. In the Premier League, that takes us 5 points behind Spurs and 6 points behind Sunderland, although they do both still have games in hand, and they're both games you would expect the respective clubs to win. Regardless, points on the board are better than games in hand, always. So let's see if we can do something in a competition that has no points or games in hand. It's the FA Cup. Probably Davidenki. Although Akpom, I feel like Akpom has done enough to hold down the starting role for now. And Emerson has been okay and gotten better as he's grown. I think maybe we sign another striker. Akpom's his backup. Loan Emerson out. And then Akpom moves on in a further season's time and Emerson comes back in. I could loan SB in, because he's just gone to Real Madrid, hasn't he? We are certainly going to need some goalkeepers on the list as well. I just don't feel like what we've got at the minute is good enough. Connor, thank you for the follow, mate. SP was going to the Premier League before Madrid called him. Where is he linked with? I don't even know how good SP is. Or even what sort of stats he would have. Strong, 6'4", big boy. Not really my sort of striker. 95 jumping with 84 heading accuracy. Well, if headers worked, it'd be great, but I don't really. Bring in Lord De Gea. Oh, David De Gea. Oh, David De Gea. De Gea for a year. Maybe's. No, headers are better than they used to be, but they're still really not great, are they? Hopefully headers are even better on 27. I can't say I've got enough experience with 27 yet, or hands-on with it 27 yet to definitively know. I'm just checking that City aren't playing a 3-back, but I'm certain they won't be. No, they're not. Do I play Sherpen in the cup? I feel like Christian Walton has just continued to put in good performances, so I won't. Philigine's up to 78. Vamos. I am hot, not vamos. It's 31 degrees in here. Lovely fucking jubbly. Would you be anti De Gea just because I'm in the Premier League? We did use De Gea in a save, didn't we? Recently-ish, maybe. Fair enough. I won't get De Gea then. I'll get Neuer instead. Rah. Oh, realism focused. What's his stance is what he wouldn't want to play for anyone else in the Prem other than Man United. I have to go take some more painkillers. Oh, because of the fans. Is it going to show me City's lineup? No. Okay, suit yourself. It showed me mine, just then didn't show theirs. That's not what you want, Ches. You want performance here, so we can show you what Manchester City's starting lineup looks like. Donnarumma, Nunez, Fadiel, Kusanov, Nouri, Rodri, Nico, Cherky, Grealish, Foden, Haaland. Intriguing to see Jack Grealish in there. In the cup, whereas Drew's not very happy bunny right now. In the cup, we always let the AI manager pick who it is that they want to pick, and well, he's picked a pretty bloody strong side here, Enzo Maresca, hasn't he? I've picked my strongest, but yeah, the 1-1 draw in the league isn't necessarily enough of a pool of results to take enough confidence from that we could avoid defeat here. We've got a large enough set of results to be like, look, we've avoided defeat 5 out of the last 6 times. It's like, we played them once, we drew once, but that's not to say we won't lose the next 7 against them. We'll do our best. I didn't mean to sprint that. That's annoying. I was just going to turn inside to Jaden Philogene. Haaland on his right is okay by me. Haaland on his left is not, and that's why it's okay on his right. City being dodgy again. In what case, Marcus? Cherky down the wing. All right, chill. Bloody hell. Of all the people I expected to be winning a header and standing a chance of scoring a goal with said header in the box, I would not have said it was going to be Ait Nouri. Foden. Around the corner to Grealish, who was onside. Brilliantly back to Foden, inside to Haaland, and good reactions from Christian Walton to keep City out. Now certainly pressing Manchester City, that's for sure. In to then go out. Lovely footwork by Philogene. He's really good at that. Quick changes of direction. Oh! What I wanted here from Philogene was a Trevelled effort, but actually shot with his left, and then the leg of Emerson was offside, so I'm not able to stand the chance of trying to get the ball into the back of the net from the rebound. Never mind. 0-0 still. Might need a coffee, chap. Might need a coffee. Rodri. Foden. Nice little dummy by Erling. Looking for Foden. It was on its way in. It was on its way in. That's on its way out. Full bingo cards, yeah. All the noises came out then, didn't they? Oh, making fun of their lineup, not showing. Lol. It's a very strong if there, Ben. Oh, Fatu has left Ainuri for dead. Goodbye, mate. Can we? No. Hello, Dean. Grealish into Foden and Haaland. Lovely ball over the top. Cherky's going to score, isn't he? Rebound goal off the goalkeeper, anyone? 1-0 City. We've got about 3 games without that happening. Oh, good. I've no idea, Ben, to be honest. Chelsea, because it's not far away.
Goal for Manchester City. Number 9, Erling Haaland.
Lukic. Oh. Well in, Johnson. City got a lot of bodies forward there. Here comes Fatawu now. Got Emerson with me. Try and get the ball to him. Fardio's just equal to everything so far. Cherky. Is he going to go for the 2? Yes, but not quite as incisive as it could have been. It's a corner for City. Final stages of the second half. Last few seconds of it, in fact. And the end. Riley's getting on a bit now, though, isn't he? Is he as good a keeper as he used to be? It seems that Arsenal have given up on Konza, doesn't it? quite weird that they've gone from Kwanzaa to Kwanzaa. It's like someone's misheard them somewhere in a meeting. Yeah, 30, I thought, for some reason, I thought really was like 37. Fair enough. He might be a good option as a workout. He's not going to be any worse than anyone else they've got, is he, really? Yeah, you pulled out of Kwanzaa and you're going for Kwanzaa. That's what I heard. Oh, West Brom. Not what I was expecting. Time this right. Fatu is in behind. And he's beaten one. And Emerson's got men around him. Maybe I should have gone for the extra pass. Probably should have gone for the extra pass. Oh, that's annoying. Would have been a brilliant start to the first half. Sorry, the second half. And gotten us on the score sheet. Well in Daroshe. Not well enough, though, apparently. Of course, the next fixture is just the league battle between the two of us. Back here in a week's time. Nice turn. Not a great ball. Turkey. Oh, stop. Nico Gonzalez. That's a Grealish. Thank you. Emerson. Well, Kusanov is not a centre-back I'm going to outrun. Neither is Ait Nouri at full-back, a defender I'm going to be able to outrun. But we can get in behind if you time it right. Nearly. Trying to be sneaky to get that in at the near post rather than look to turn and find someone else. That could fall to anyone. Fell to a defender. Ben Johnson against Erling Haaland is not a battle he's going to win. Now it's Jack Grealish versus Florentino, neither of which Rapidos. Erling, on the other hand, yes, win that header. Well, Upleaf. Philigine's going to get to that first. I just can't get it under control, though. Deary me, that's really poor. Foden looking for Haaland again. He still does just enough. Oh, nice attempted turn by Florentino. I was running into a blind alley there. I'm struggling to get away from my own area at the minute. Foden is into my area, but he's fired wide. We're still in this cup tie. But only because City haven't put us to bed yet, rather than us actually looking like we could still score. Gay for Kusanov. Gala turned down 130 million from a Saudi club for Osimhen. Jesus Christ. Yeah, on TV would be great for Woken. You'd want it at the Hawthorns as well. For maximum financial gain. Oh, Jesus, me back. Oh, nice. Yep. We're going out of the FA Cup. Foden doesn't miss this time. And they've added a second. Killer on his right foot. I'll bring Akpom on, but there's not really much else I can do at this stage. Regardless of whatever I had on the bench to try and change things. Manchester City are just too good for us on this occasion. Nothing I've attempted has even really come that close to coming off. And now I need two. It's safe to say it's not happening, isn't it? That was weird. Oh, fuck me. That's why it kicks in. Well in, Florentino. That's the ref that was with Philogene. I thought it was a bloody City player. First time I've actually been fooled by that. Grealish taking his time with the ball at his feet. Like Nori. Like Nori still. Oh, great delivery. That could fall anywhere. Jesus, Haaland's shot was perpendicular to the goal. And they'll take the throw. Who's that? Tijani Reinders maybe coming on in midfield for them. For Grealish. Reinders might be on his way to Saudi in real life. For a sizable amount of money. Both transfer fee and wage-wise. Where are they going to go here? Well, they've got to go short, really, haven't they? Turkey. Work the angle. Stand it up. Rodri. Odd decision to chest it that way. Still, the chance lives. Oh, that clearance was horrendous. I don't think we deserve to lose by 3, but that would have been quite the goal if we had. Should we say thank you to Brian for a 25th month subscribed on Twitch? Unfortunately, we can't honour that by winning the game that we're playing, because I'm going to lose it. Out of the FA Cup, and now European hopes for next season rest solely on the league form, which will be negatively affected if Jadon Philogene is out injured for a long time again. He's just, I say just, 2 or 3 episodes worth of him being back. And he's gone down and stayed down there, and he might be out again for a while. It was a broken toe last time I saw him out for 3 months. Jack Clark just wasn't a suitable replacement. How long is he out for? 4 weeks with a hyperextended knee. It's not as long as it could be, but it's really not what we needed at this stage. 4 weeks is City and Villa, and he might be back for Palace. Okay, thankfully there's an international break in there, so it's not going to be as brutal as it could have been. But we'll go and sim this game at home against Manchester City now in the Premier League, and then we will play Aston Villa at the end of the day, and fingers crossed we'll feel a bit more positive about things than we do right now after having gone out of the FA Cup and lost one of our star players to injury for a period of time. Quick sim against City at home. Same result? No, a point. Haaland and Days and Maida within 2 minutes of each other. I'll take the point. I'm not sure what it's going to do for our league position. We stay 9th. We're still 6 points behind Sunderland. But they still have that game in hand. 8 points off Spurs now in 5th. Dear Brighton, do us a favour, would you, please? Let's go and play Aston Villa. I'm going to go and make a cup of coffee, chat, to stop me yawning till the cows come home. 7th should be Conference League, I agree, but we'll wait and see. You know what the game's like. Back in a couple of minutes, chat. Apparently so far with potty training, Nat has gone through 7 pairs of pants today and counting. It's 4 o'clock. Nat's having quite the day. Should 7th be Conference League by default? Or just on, that's just depending on cup results? Really need Tottenham to win that then, don't we? Happens in 2 days' time in save. I might as well try Mehmeti. So I know what I'm getting, or more accurately not getting, with Jack Clark, so I want to try Mehmeti. The game does have European coefficient in the game, supposedly, but I don't know as I've ever seen it accurately implemented. It's just, even though it's supposedly supposed to be cooler today, cooler, obviously relative term, it is just as hot out there as it was yesterday. It's 29, feels like 34, which it absolutely does. Apparently we might get some rain overnight, which would be most welcome. Mine was it has it in it, but it works in a very strict way to avoid fixtures breaking. Yeah, that's fair, because obviously there aren't enough. There aren't enough teams from lesser nations in the game. Stop. I will not stop complaining about the heat. Possible second trailer tonight. Go on. I missed your first message. Oh, the doomsday clock has changed today. Avengers Countdown website, and that's not it. Is it Avengers Doomsday Countdown? AvengersCountdown.com. Is that the one? It's on their, oh, it's on their official YouTube channel, is it? Oh, that's 9. Oh, okay. That's intriguing. Yeah, it definitely makes an X there, doesn't it? Or certainly the bottom part of an X. I'm saying trailer in 1 hour. Yeah, exactly. That's what I fear as well, lads. Underpins, thank you very much indeed for the 24th month, mate. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, pal. They release it worldwide after they do their presentation at the Disney event, which is like AM time here. Okay, so it's like PM Pacific time tonight. Yeah, some people just take the fandom too far, don't they? It becomes not fandom and just obsessive, which is not good for anybody involved. Not healthy for them, not good for the thing that they actually supposedly love so much. Just not great for anyone, is it? Just like this heat, which can fuck off. I think I might be going to Asda tonight to buy some more pants for Jude. We've gone through 7 of his 10 pairs in one day. 7 of his 10 pairs so far, and there's still 3 hours of the day left before he's in bed. Right, Aston Vanilla. Tell me about it, Reese. It's ridiculous. It was 36 degrees yesterday. There was a breeze yesterday as well, to be fair. When we were at the zoo yesterday, there was a breeze, which definitely helped. It's really still out there in the back garden at the minute. Jude's currently just running around the back garden completely naked, jumping up and down in his paddling pool. Hopefully the trees in our back garden are well positioned so that there's always some shade in the back garden. Even though it's a sun trap, there's still some shade somewhere. Saw the new Spider-Man today. You were the only one in the cinema. Is it not? This is good news or good information for Reese and I. Is it viewings of Spider-Man not that well populated at the minute? I've killed my back, Reese, after yesterday. Like, just on the inside of my left shoulder blade and over my shoulder. I barely slept last night. Temperature and time could play a part, that's fair. That's what movement does. That is fair. There certainly hasn't been any sort of rapid movement like that from me for a while. Especially in, like, smacking 45 balls with a driver in the space of an hour. When there's the three of us, like, there's an extra bit of time between when I'm stepping up or when each of us are stepping up. When there's just two, and it's just like, whoom, whoom, whoom. Aston Villa with a 4-2-3-1. Emi Martinez, Andres Garcia, Pau Torres, Tyrone Mings and Ian Martson, Onana and Kamara, McGinn, Barkley and Garnacho with Watkins up top. Not a full-strength Villa side. They are fourth in the table at the minute, chasing Champions League football. It might be an opportunity in the wet here to try and pick up some points that we perhaps might not have anticipated were potentially available to us. That said, we're still going to have to be very good here to do anything of any real note. But that is a great ball through to Maida. But his touch is not great to go with it. Oh, it could have been 1-0, but it's not. That's loose. Same again tonight, my arse. I can barely move me upper half. Florentino, never mind. Well in, not so well in. Well in, well in. Away, forward, dead. Oh, nearly got that. Okay, it was weird. It's not fucking handball, is it? Barkley with a free kick. There's a lot on it. I think it's going for goal. He is. And Walton, thankfully, was ready for something a bit surprising, because that's what we got. Counter-attack is on. You're a bit offside there, Mr. Man in the middle. Go on, Anis. Back to Maida. Round the corner looking for Akpom. Early effort. Emi. Oh, own goal, Emi Martinez. Can you believe it? It might get given to Chuba Akpom, but for me, that is certainly an Emi Martinez own goal. Just FC things. Oh dear. Who's the buffoon now indeed? We lead by a goal to nil, and it has gone down as an Emi Martinez own goal. We might get the points we were not necessarily expecting might be available for us. Already got one with that simmer against City. Can we make it 4? Akpom. Nice. Fatawu. Tuck it back for Mehmeti. And it's Mehmeti. Oh, what a save! Emi Martinez makes up for it. Ah, 2-0, and you'd say, look out. It is going to be 3 points for us today. Martson's read me. He's dealt with it. Florentino's there. Barkley's come across and not gotten to it. Lukic to Maida. Trying to find the ball all the way out to Fatawu, but I am not getting on the end of that. You're not getting me having a hot shower, Ben. I've already put some Voltarol on it today. It's just worn off now, that's all. Barkley. Nice little reverse to Garnacho. Garnacho still dangerous. Watkins up in the air. He's dangerous too. It's fallen to Kamara, and that a little bit rushed, a little bit wild from Boubacar. 10 minutes to go till half time. If we can see that through, give us much more confidence in making it to the end of the game with a victory in the bag. Johnson to Fatawu. Watkins. Kamara out wide. McGinn. Oh, how has he managed to get away from that? 3 men around him, Garcia. That's safe. It's not safe. No, it's safe. It's fine. I'm just wounded, Reese. That's all. Oh, he did, didn't he, Az? Well remembered. We lost quite heavily to Villa, didn't we? Like 3-1. Or was it 4? Might have been 4. Oh, they beat me like 4-0, didn't they? Absolutely rattled me. They smashed me. I just remembered it now. Thankfully, that doesn't look like it's going to happen again today. Oh, please. Dead pass. All right, well, we're 1-0 up at half-time. I would imagine so, Drippy. Not so sure about the username there, Drippy Spaff. But I believe 5th place will get Champions League football for FC27. It should do anyway, shouldn't it? I'm so hot, chat. Look. Clothes are sticking to me, my hands are sticking to my legs while I'm playing. Your message about next season. Scrolling. Was it the pacey centre back you were referring to earlier, Ben? It is annoying it doesn't in FC26, I agree. What can you do? Who be it? Is it someone we've used before, Ben, or is it someone new? Barkley. That's McGinn. Kamara. Oh, Ollie Watkins trying his best Dennis Bergkamp impression. Wow. That would have been something very special indeed. Maida. Go short. That's not Mehmeti, is it? Well in. Lovely interception. It's going to stay in play. Ah, he's gone that way. No, he's gone that way. Great. Oh, I nearly got there. Give me Florentino, please. Thank you. Barkley. William Florentino. Mehmeti. Ah, they just timed a little offside trap well there. Just as I committed to playing the through ball. Akpom had to stop in his tracks. Nearly an hour played. Making our way towards a positive result of some description, which could be a win. Oh, thought we'd done Martson there. Diop's done well. Back on the right, deliver a ball. It's a oh, calamity at the back for Villa again, nearly. Watkins, that's a great ball. It's John McGinn available down the right-hand side of their attack. Plenty of Villa men forward, plenty of Ipswich men back. Garnacho. Well in, Florentino. Very important interception. Mehmeti can't get to that one though. Here's Boubacar Kamara. Away please, Dara O'Shea. We're really clinging on now. And that's not putting it too dramatically. I am clinging. I'm just wasting time now as well. That was supposed to go to Florentino! Come on, game. Don't do this to me now. Yes, Daniel, this is Monday's episode. Watkins, Kamara, Barkley, intercepted by Leif Davis, and running, and looking for Maida and finding him well. Akpom's forward with me. Will we need him? Yes is the answer. Well, whatever you say, Cole. T-shirt just keeps sticking to me now. Right, throw. Maida. I made changes here. There's not long left to go in the game. As you can see, top left. On both counts. I just need to see it out. Committing. Oh, no, that's the wrong ball to play, it says. Garnacho. Ollie Watkins. I'm not going to catch him, but he's forced himself wide here. Dara O'Shea just does enough. And Diop gets rid. I'm still clinging. But what we're clinging to does look like it's going to be ours with 15 seconds to go. 1 minute added on. They've gone backwards with their throw, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to an Emi Martinez own goal, we've come away from a win against 4th placed Aston Villa. The side that wiped the floor with us at Portman Road. They couldn't get the job done here. Newcastle win the Tyne Wear derby at St James's Park. We are up to 8th in the table with Coventry next and a gap of 4 points to Sunderland. European football via a league finish is back on. See you tomorrow. Oh, Ordonez, yeah. I don't think we've used him before. Diego, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Just save that footage as Ipswich 9. And we can record Ipswich 10. Ipswich 8, we've already uploaded it because that was today, so we can get rid of it. Yeah, well done, Sam. Sasha Lukic appears under the weather. Send him home. That's fine. Got 2 weeks till the next game anyway. Thanks for sending me home, boss. I feel better. Okay. I feel better. I feel better. When is the Dutch Grand Prix? Is it next weekend? Same weekend as the Premier League starts. I mean, it's still 3 months till 27. I wouldn't expect 27 not to come out. Summer break has gone very quickly, hasn't it? Philogene back. Lukic is fit, at least. Man United won their game in hand annoyingly. Oh no. Wait, yes they did. There might have been foreign, that was Man United. And they've won again on match day 32. (3-2) against Leeds. And 3-2 against Bournemouth. All over 3-2, don't they? I think West Ham are going up, don't you? Okay, West Ham need a point and they will be up. Pompey, Bolton, Lincoln. Sorry, Lincoln. Oxford, Leicester. Still relegation zone, Cambridge. Not great. Right, let's get 3 new names for the board behind me, shall we, for the next studio. Previously, most recently. Chat, hands up if you want to be on the board behind me. Get the right piece of software up on your phone, cheers, well done. We could put people who subbed today on it, that's a great shout. Underpins. Nolan. Brian. The most recent 3. Kyle did subscribe earlier. In fact, it's Kyle's birthday. Let's put Kyle up there. Not that this is a video that's going out until next week, but still. I'm looking forward to FC27, yeah. I'm apprehensive about it, though, more so than most years, because it has the potential to actually be really good. So you just hope that it's all tuned well enough. One hopes, one dreams. So you can mention the lads, yeah. Shout out Rick and Rory. Insert don't give me hope gif. Did I send those names up? Yeah. I'm just gonna stand in front of that. I guess the mod overwrites it. Yeah, mods can post links, but subs can't. I should probably allow subs to post links though, right? Can I do that? I don't know whether that's an option. Yeah, bud. Oosh. This is something. Yeah, let me see if I can subs post links. I can't remember where that would be in my settings. Community? No. Or maybe actually. Let me see. Assign roles. No. It's in moderation, is it? As in... Oh, there you go. Moderation settings. Mod management? Settings control. Chat permissions. Chat permissions. View advanced settings. No. Chat verification, follow subscriber only chat, block hyperlinks. Your channel's chat will automatically delete post URLs except for ones made by you, moderators, admins and VIPs. Oh, so I can't do it for subs, only for VIPs. VIPs can post links. But I can't change that for mods. Just for VIPs. Oh, like it's everybody or only VIPs, mods and admins? And me. Yeah, true. I use the VIP role differently, don't I? Oh well. It is what it is. Sorry. If you want to post a link in the chat, become a VIP on Patreon. Or at least now when I want to give someone the option to post a link, when someone says, oh, can I post a link, I could just give them the VIP role and then they'll be able to do it rather than having to do it anywhere else. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the sliders, Cheese. Oh, you can edit that too, can you? You can make people VIPs as lead mod. Good to know. Right. Who else was this month? It should be pretty straightforward now for the rest of the season. Right? Oh, Cov, Palace, Everton. And then that'll determine probably... Well, it's literally just 2 videos left then for the season. So that was Mondays. This is going to be Tuesdays. That'll be Wednesdays. Okay. Because I'll probably hang off starting season 2 until the last possible moment to allow as many real-life transfers to go through as possible. So you never know, we might get, dare I even float the boat for such an idea, we might get a day in the rig early next week. Unbelievable, Jeff. Depending on my fucking back, that is, obviously. Thank you, Reese. Gasps. I know, and thankfully it's going to be cooler next week as well, so would be good timing. Would be good timing. Oh, Sunderland have just hired a new manager. Sunderland lands a coup in appointing Darryl Clark as manager. Former free agent brings a wealth of experience to the club and will be looking to take them to the next level. Why are they without a manager? Because they're 6th in the Premier League. So we'll have a quick look at the transfer history. We can see managers' movements. Did Sunderland sack their manager? Maxime Blanc got sacked. Oh, Maxime Blanc might have been an interim, actually. And I might be able to see far enough back to actually see what happened. Oh, Régis Lebris went to Paris FC. Easy for you to say. En anglais, Régis Lebris to Paris FC, which is why the Sunderland job was free. Where are Paris FC? Seems like a very. I know obviously he's French, but it does seem like a Jesus. How's that for a golden boot race? By the way, it does seem like an odd decision to go to Paris FC with your current club. Never mind. Why on earth was the Paris FC manager's job available in the first place? They're top of Ligue 1. The situation develops yet further. Stick around, chaps. And it says caretaker there, actually. Oh, no, because it would have been caretaker to permanent. Yeah, no, that's fair. I was going to say, it says caretaker there, but it doesn't say caretaker for Maxime, but he got sacked. What happened to the Paris FC manager, then? There's Régis Lebris taking the Paris FC job. Liam Rossigna went to Leeds. Liam Rossigna left Paris FC, who are top of Ligue 1. Seems a little bit punchy. To come to mid-table Premier League Leeds. Not sure how I feel about that one, Chief. Do you think that leaving a side that's top of the table to go to Leeds is realistic? Don't know how I feel about that one. Do let me know in the comments section. Welcome to the next episode. That was not the usual way to start a video, but welcome. Saying thank you to Underpins, Nolan and Kyle on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. Doncaster have won the Virtu Trophy. Congratulations to them. That's not the thing. That's a bloody big trophy, isn't it? Christ. A 0-0 win. Well done, game. On penalties then for Doncaster. We have a straightforward day, actually. 3 games. That's all in this month. Coventry, who are obviously not having a great season. Crystal Palace and Everton. There are 9 points on the board for us right now, today. And if we take them, The possibility of European football continues to grow yet further. Trying to do a Sunderland. With them having a change in management, they might have a bit of a wobble in form. We've got a game in hand on Man United, so that could get us level with them if we can win by 2 goals or more. And it's Coventry. Although we did lose to Coventry last time we played them by 2 goals to 1, I'm pretty sure. They scored late on, didn't they? Was it December or January? January. No replication of that, please. Win, win, win. Sets us up nicely for a finale tomorrow, chasing European football, doesn't it? Let's welcome Coventry first. Did Tube Ratpom ever play for Cov? My brain is telling me Tube Ratpom played for Cov. No, he never played for Cov. No, he did, on loan, yes. It was 12 years ago, but he did play on loan at Coventry, Tube Ratpom. Lord of the Loan Deal. Whoever is his parent club just tends to not like him unless it's Pauk. And then even then, they didn't like him. Middlesbrough did, though, to be fair. Although they loaned him back to Pauk and then brought him back and he scored 28 and 38. So him to the move to Ajax. But then they didn't like him, so they loaned him to Lille and then to Ipswich. And they decided after 2 goals in 29 games in the Championship, you know what, let's buy him. Was it a loan to be permanent? No, just a season-long loan and then bought him. Oh. Oh. Unexpected development is unexpected. Oh, someone was saying that Romanessa shouldn't be at Cov. Let me just double check that. No, Romanessa shouldn't be there. Let me just go back a couple of screens. Take Romanessa out. Oh, I'm so hot and sweaty, can't tell you. That's got Welch's, isn't it? There we go, Romanessa on loan at Cov. 10-minute loan, sorry mate. I mean, he helped. There just wasn't, he didn't do much helping, but he helped. Who knows where those 2 goals came? They might have been been match winners, both of them. Red Bull moved Rosinha from Paris to Leeds. Red Bull don't own Paris FC though, do they? True, they might not have been taught when he left as well. That's a good point, Charlie. I hadn't factored that in either. Sweat hell. Is there any football on tonight? I imagine there'll be like the first game of the EFL will be on tonight, won't it? There's got to be a championship game tonight, surely. Wolves, yeah, I thought so. Wolves Blackburn at 8 o'clock. That's a big game, actually. I don't know what Blackburn's expectations are for the season, but are we going to get the fucking graphics or not? There we go. Although this is only ours. Wah, 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 wah. Coventry in a 4-2-3-1. As we mentioned, they beat us last time out. Oliver Dovin in goal. Van Evert, Liam Kitching, Latibodienza Silva, Grimes and Onyeka. Shauna's a new signing. Mason Clark, Rodoni and Haji Wright. Shauna obviously is brought in from Burnley for about 15 or 20 million pounds, I think, after not really, I feel, doing that much at Burnley, but I might be mistaken. Maybe Burnley fans can enlighten me, or Coventry fans that did some research into what their new signing was going to be like. Maida. Please, Dyson. Oh, would have been a brilliant start. Dovin with the save. We've kept it in play, but it did hit an arm, and it'll be a free kick for them. Could have been the perfect start here at Portman Road. It isn't yet. Rodoni just skips away. Grimes. Rodoni again, who's drifted wide here. Half winger at Cam, anyone? Grimes. Right. Oh, nice football by Haji Wright. Or nice footwork by Haji Wright, should I say more accurately. Jaden Philogene is back from injury, which is great for today's episode. Also back from a bout of illness, a virus, is Sasha Lukic too. Jaden, it's not the run I needed. It's a run, but it's definitely not the run I needed, and that's not the cross I needed either. How's that for a ping? Mason Clark. Oh, good footwork. Mason Clark opened the scoring at the Coventry Building Society Arena with a good goal, but not able to do that here. Sasha Lukic back from injury. Time that right for Akpom, but Latabodiere does better than Matthijs de Ligt in a similar scenario. And we stay at 0-0 for now. Really nervy game this so far. There's a lot riding on it for us and them. They are very nearly gone at the bottom of the table. They're 19th. Hull are even closer to back to the Championship confirmation. And defeat here could seal it for Coventry. I'm not sure what the gap actually is, but it's really not far away at all if it hasn't already been confirmed. So they obviously are desperate for 3 points. You know why we're desperate for 3 points. The question is, who's going to get them? Not us if we finish like that for the rest of the day. Dyson, please, mate. Wow. Are Red Bull and minor shareholders in Paris? Are they? I didn't realise that, Hookie. I don't know why I called you Hookie. Hookif. Up. That's a great switch. As you touch. Actually very, very good. Yeah, Prius seat. Shauna. Tia. Fatawu. Akpom does well. Fatawu. Holding the man up. Looking for Philogene. It's going to go back this way. And through that gap that way. And Joel Latabodiere cuts it out. So does Florentino. I think he's just off there, actually. No, he has gone cold. Certainly has. He's got like 1 goal in 10. And that was from the penalty spot as well. Mason Clark's in behind. Here, Ben Johnson. Again. Never mind. I can't not play Maida though because, well, he's Maida. Still my top goal scorer. Fatawu, Akpom. Fatawu with the space and the pace to do the damage. Damage done. with 10 seconds to go in the first half. Abdul Fatawu scores his 5th goal of the Premier League season, and it is certainly the most influential, potentially. Ninth of the minute, Branst. Kevin. Hope lunch with the fan was good. Upper Town indeed. Hello there, General Kenobi. It's normally the way Tozzy enters the chat. Hello there. Gary O'Neill's Barmy Army, my guy. Food always tastes nice when someone else is playing. You're not wrong. Maida's in. We nearly got an electric start to the first half. We might get an electric start to the second. Lukic floats over the delivery. Akpom can't get anywhere near it. Maida does win that though, and Akpom's won that. And someone eventually will get the ball down and on the ground, and then never mind, it's a free kick for them. I don't know where Woodbridge is, I'm afraid, Branst. Dazen. Lukic. Shouldn't have sprinted. Florentino. Fatawu. Jaden. Around the corner. Fatawu. Blocked. We're still the only team to have a shot so far. Coventry have not been able to get themselves on the score sheet to this point. And continually, that is the case at the moment. I think a friend of mine lives in Woodbridge, actually. Now that come to mention it. Haji Wright driving into the box. Has to wait for some support, which does arrive. And he somehow bullied his way through there. Mason Clark and Jack Rodoni smashes the side netting. Very close indeed, but no cigar for Coventry with their first effort on goal of the game after 60 minutes. They're still 1-0 down, but great. But you know how vulnerable a 1-0 lead can be. Note to self, be careful when passing the football. Days and Maida. Days and Maida again. Yeah, just had to do something that wasn't just run and shoot. Is there a big Tesco's in Woodbridge in Ipswich? If there is, then I think it's where I think it is. I don't blame Martinelli for saying he has no interest in going to Turkey. Thank you for the follow, A1 Tech. A Smith, how are you, pal? Fato, woo, woo, woo. Yep. Lukic, Johnson, Fatawu. Philogene drops the shoulder. And then here is Sasha Lukic. Sasha Lukic, not the go-to man for goals. But I don't care who it is in blue that scores. If we grab a second goal, I'll be very pleased indeed. Coventry normally play in blue. They did win it late on against us at the Rico. I don't want a late goal to get them a better result on this occasion too. Tony gets the tackle in and got caught on it there a little bit with Fatawu, and there's a bit of space here for Mason Clark as well, and he's always tricky. But we've done enough. 15 to go. I could make some changes. Not sure what changes I'd make at this stage to guarantee seeing home a 1-0 win. My best players defensively are already on the pitch, and offensively my best players are already on the pitch, so I don't really have a go-to game changer on the bench. Fatawu sneaking in at the back post here maybe, but Dovin goes up to win it. I could make a change or two. Fatu's starting to tire. We could go for Jack Clark out wide. Or maybe I'll move Philogene out wide. And we bring Mehmeti on at Cam because he's been doing well. I would take Lukic off, who's tiring after a bout of illness. And Marcelino Nunez will come on instead. I could maybe bring Emerson on up top as well. But Akpom is still probably my best option. Striker-wise for grabbing a second goal. It's always a conundrum at a club where you don't have like that go-to obvious off-the-bench game-changing player, which is the scenario we find ourselves in here at Ipswich. If we bring some better players in next season, then some of these players that are in the starting lineup now would certainly be good go-tos off the bench for a game-changing scenario, be that offensively or defensively. At the minute, I'm not in that position. Here's Sasha Lukic looking for Akpom. Roll the defender, hold him up, show some strength. 88th minute, we've just got to see it through now. Brilliant from Dara Roche. Ball or man, but not both. This time it was ball. Many an occasion it's been man. Onyeka, Mason Clark. Here's Radoni. Time is running out, but by the second now. Oh my God. Oh, thank the Lord it was Matt Grimes. With the last kick of the game, Matt Grimes could have rescued a point for Coventry City, but he didn't. And narrow margin of victory is all we needed. It was all we were going to get. Thankfully, we got it. Oh, wasn't a half difficult though against Coventry as it was earlier in the season. Philogene saying thank you for putting him back in. We've got Crystal Palace to come, who are 12th. We are level on points now with Manchester United and 2 behind Sunderland. Forest still with a game in hand though, so they could go level with Sunderland themselves. At the bottom end, Hull still got plenty. They've still got 21 points available, so we're not at the stage where someone's going to get relegated yet. 10 points to get there with 18 available. So still a few rounds of the fixture list away from guaranteeing someone going down, but certainly we will be staying up. The question is, how far up the table can we get? 3 points against Crystal Palace will go a long way to helping us get more than 8th, or 9th, as the case may be. I'm not going on holiday again, Ryan. All the holidays for the year are done. As far as I'm aware, nobody's told me anything else. 5 back for Palace. Not great. That's not great. Still Emerson. Jacob Greaves in. I feel like Jacob Greaves has decent potential, doesn't he? Like 80. 81. 79. Still though. Decent. Ugh. Sweating out. 8-ounce sirloin steak was £37.50, so on the next table had ordered it. It wasn't very big, so I decided against it. 37 quid for a sirloin is a lot of money. For that sort of money, you definitely want at least a filet mignon. The schedule just hasn't been set for next week, Ryan. That's all. I'm live again tomorrow, and then off Sunday. Filet was 47, fucking hell. The rumours regards the Ferran Torres transfer. I feel like I want to say yes, but at the same time I can't remember why. If Barca got any more, they'd have owed 10 million to City. Oh, lol. If City had a certain clause in his contract, did they? PSG offered them 55 and they actually asked for less money. It was just a big fancy gastropub, Kev. It is very Barca, isn't it? Oh yeah, that was their lineup, wasn't it? Lol. Palace with Dino in goal. They're playing a 5-back. Munoz, Riyad, Richards, Camvo, Mitchell, Kamada, Wharton, Sarr, Strand-Larsen, Pino. So no massive new signings in there. Obviously, Dwight McNeil has been swapped with Brennan Johnson. That's why he's here. Tomiyasu they picked up as a free agent. No, Jefferson Lerma was already there. Oscar Mingueza's a new signing. That's kind of it. Crystal Palace at the moment. Not a very busy transfer window for them at this stage on the 14th of August at 4:54 p.m. But we'll wait and see if anything else transpires. Obviously, there's been a change in management at the club. And they've sold a few players in recent times, but nothing major added yet. Let's hope they don't add any points to their tally in the league today. Greaves intercepts, and Emerson was thinking about going and has now gone, but unfortunately that hit the defender in the face and didn't make it over the top as I intended. Otherwise we would have been in with Emerson there, I feel. Well in, Jaden Philogene to Maida. Room to get into as the fullbacks have pushed on. Emerson's here, needs a sharp turn. It's done really well. And arriving here is Sasha Lukic, but the pass isn't good enough to find him. So it's just too quick. Oh, hello. Hello. Chill, pal. No, thank you. Right, look, the way that they're pushing all of their fullbacks forward just says to me, counter-attacking opportunity. Fatawu. Can't get past JD Camvo. Which lever is that? Lever? What do you mean? Oh, it's a joke on the Barca levers. Oh, I didn't pick up on that. I don't know what that meme is. Sorry. Intercepted by Fatawu. Philogene found. Florentino. No, you don't. Fatawu. No, you don't. Jaden. Lukic quickly looking for Emerson. That was fancy AF. But the finish was not. Emerson. Target, please, mate. Top corner, please, mate. 1-0 lead, please, pal. Good chance against a 5-back that's been difficult to break down to a certain extent. Although when they do push their fullbacks on, they do open up a little bit. That's Adam Wharton at his absolute best. 23 minutes in. Still 0-0. Ajax only paying 10% of his wages. Why would you... Johnson, Philogene, Wharton on my shoulder, so I'm very wary. Sasha Lukic winding up. Sasha Lukic forcing a big save out of Henderson. That was very well struck. Dinking into the middle again and arriving is Fatawu. In fact, it was Philogene that was underneath it. Counter-attack for Palace. Big save by Dean Henderson, that. Really good hit by Sasha Lukic as well, to be fair. who's intercepted that nicely too. He's having quite the game here at the minute, Sasha Lukic. Unfortunately, he's not got anything to show for it. Other than a decent match rating at the moment, I imagine. Philogene, Emerson, early, wide. The wages on a loaned out player don't count. What, towards the financial something? Wharton, Mitchell. Okay, good ball. Good turn. Counter. Lukic, Florentino. Emerson's running the channels again. Maida's here. Munoz is there. Scoreline doesn't change. Well, again. That's poor. And Riyad's out of position now as well as the fullbacks. And Emerson's going to have the pace to get in here. Please, lad. Thank you. Even later than the stoppage time lead against Coventry, we get one against Crystal Palace. Emerson's extra pace and movement working this Palace backline well. Exactly why we selected him ahead of Chuba Akpom. He's got the sort of physical profile that is better suited against more defenders than Chuba Akpom. Emerson can get away from them when there's less space. Akpom can't. Case in point. Tyler, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Sign Gomez from Wolves. Bear that in mind for Season 2, pal. We're not making any signings in this first season. We're replicating real-life signings with the editor. But thank you for the recommendation. Joao Gomez just signed a contract extension, didn't he, at Wolves? Oh no. Was it this Gomez you were on about? Because he's gone to Villa if it was. He's gone to Villa. I can't. Was he their Tielemans replacement, perhaps? 40 million. We must have done that saving game. We did. Kamada. Richards over the top. Sarr brings it down well. Munoz just ran at me there. Now I'm just going to run into the space created by Munoz not being there. Emerson. Run for me, Philogene. Ah, you lazy bum bum. Now he makes a move right behind Kamada. Well in. Philogene. Go sideways to go forwards. Great ball. Please. No, it's going well wide. It's going well wide. We need better than that from Emerson. He's had 3 chances in this game now to bag a goal. The first one was arguably the best of the bunch. The one he put away was pretty straightforward as well. That one slightly more difficult. They brought Mateta on here at the beginning of the second half. Try and change their style of play perhaps, but still playing 5 at the back is going to continually mean that they're vulnerable. Because it's not necessarily the style of the 5... Sorry, it's not necessarily the fact that they're playing 5 at the back. It's the style of 5 back they're playing, where Munoz and Mitchell push on, and it just leaves the back three vulnerable because of the roles that Munoz and Mitchell have. And when there's 3 defenders back in a 3-back, it doesn't work well for the AI. Good chance that for Pino, but he's fluffed it. Darwin Nunez over Chubrakpol. Fataou's left Mitchell for dead there. On the shoulder, I think the extra defender on the far side played him on, but Canvo and Richards marshal me away from it. Oh, Maid has done brilliantly. Go sideways. Philogene. That's skewing awkwardly. Ah, should have just taken a touch. 20 to go. Sars tried to scoop turn past literally no one. Never mind, he's won it back. Here he comes. Oh, I thought he was going to go outside. Okay, Jeremy. Show me that again. That's one of the best goals you've seen all season. Saar with the delivery and Yerry Pino with the first time rocket volley. That's an unbelievable goal. That's an unbelievable goal. Fair enough, Palace. You've not been great going forward all day, but one moment of genuine world-class football sees you get an equaliser. Fair plays. That was nuts. Changes. Kamada going for the switch. Mitchell's got the man down the line. Jeremy Pino's onside here. Johnson can't deal with it. Another ball whipped in. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, we're the ones under the cosh. We're the ones looking likely of conceding another goal. And very nearly have. Walton with the save. Can Dyson win that? He can. I'm not going to get to that with Florentino, though. Walton does. Philogene moved out wide because we brought on someone else in the middle. That someone else is Marcelino Nunez, who's now racing at this back line. Looking for Philogene through the gap. A gap he can't find. I think this might end in a draw now. All of a sudden, we've gone from being super confident going forward to borderline panic stations at the back, trying not to lose. Chances missed by Emerson could be huge. Not just come the end of this game, but come the end of the season. Nunez just not got the legs. That feels like 2 points dropped, but take nothing away from the finish and the quality of the goal from Jeremy Pino. I guess you just have to say fair enough. Really needed a win in that one. If we don't beat Everton, it's going to be a tough finale. Emerson's up to 75 now. I'm pretty sure Everton don't play 3-back, so we should be fine, but we'll just double check. They're fine. Come on then. Come on in. One more. One more. We're at home, aren't we? Yeah. Manzambi, presumably, Davidenki. Everton arrive at Portman Road with Jordan Pickford, captain, leading the back four of Patterson, Branthwaite, Tarkowski and Mikolenko. Garner and Nurgar, and Di, Dewsbury Hall, George and Barry. See Christian Nurgar arrived after spending 1 year at Arsenal, winning the league and then leaving again. Fair enough. Take your winners medal. What's he going to do for Everton? Something not quite so similar, I imagine, but you do think he'll play more football than he did at Arsenal, that's for sure. Can we make him wish that he wasn't on the pitch by just running their entire team ragged today? Really was 2 points dropped against Palace, regardless of the manner of their goal. We cannot afford to have that happen again if we want to be serious about qualifying for Europe. Lukic. Florentino. I think of Fiorentina. That's a good ball. That's a good layoff. That's a great pass. Christian Walton in the way. That was brilliant from Everton. It didn't end how they hoped it would, but it was spectacular from them. That from Maida was really poor. Cannot believe the drop-off from Maida. It was a generational start to the season, and then it's been a generational drop-off from him. I feel like he's only got one goal in about 12 games now, after he got 14 in 20. And that one goal came from the penalty spot as well. He's not scored a goal from open play for a very long time. But because he has the quality to do something, keeps getting his name on the team sheet every week. I'd rather have him in the team than not have him in the team, because of the pace and capability to still cut a team apart. He just isn't showing it regularly enough at the moment. Speaking of cutting the team apart, Everton 1, Ipswich 0. Keenan Dewsbury Hall is 10th for the season. Liverpool have sold those stakes to Bezos' bunch. It really was in slow motion, wasn't it? I think I might have gotten there with a tackle if Tiano Barry hadn't been in the way. But I bounced off Tiano Barry.
Davis.
Lukic. Philogene. I'm just going to keep running. Jaden Philogene. You look a bit calm there, David Moyes. I bet you don't feel like that internally, because I certainly don't after that miss from Jaden Philogene. Unbelievable. Great run. Just completely ripped their defence apart the same way that Dewsbury ripped mine apart, except about twice the speed. But no finish on the end of it. Oh, that's a lovely one too. And the Isa player I'd love to have at Ipswich. Maybe he's a player we do look to bring in next season, depending on where we finish and where Everton finish. Ergat, well in. Emerson, Fatou's going. Lovely take, lovely turn, lovely ball. Please, for the love of God, can someone in an Ipswich shirt score a goal today? How clear-cut are 2 chances do you want to make? I can't do much more than put these boys in the position to score the goal. Finally. And that's been coming, and you can hear the roar from the crowd. They know how important getting back on level terms before half-time was. That wasn't comfy to watch. Oy, 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 oy. Live for the next well, this is probably going to be the last game I play because Nat could do us some help, to be honest, with potty training right now on day 1. So I'm probably going to be ending slightly early today. Tariq George down the wing to start the second half for Everton Football Club. Okay, that was meant for Philogene, but not to worry. Well in Emerson against Mikolenko. That was meant for Fatou, but apparently my thumbsticks are on backwards in this one. Jesus Christ. Oh, timing. Good goal. Pace of Tariq George. There's a distinct lack of in our back line. It has been evident throughout the course of the season. It's still a good goal. But it's a good goal because they're preying on our weaknesses. We need to eliminate those weaknesses in the transfer window next season. Hopefully, we'll have European football to add as a carrot to dangle to entice people to come and join us. But at the minute, defeat to Everton is not going to get us European football, is it? NDI, well in Issa Diop, thank you. Maida, looking for Emerson. Go on, Emerson, lad. Go on, Emerson, lad. Kinnell. Win this. Keep it in play. Philogene, that's the wrong run to make, mate. I'm running out of time here. Well in. Should have gone Philogene. No, it was meant for fucking Florentino. Ah! Hall to it, George. Pace nearly doing us again. What is that touch? How am I supposed to do anything when... I wonder we are where we are. We're in the position we find ourselves in, just not quite having the quality when that's the sort of thing I'm having to deal with occasionally. Fatawu beats his man. Emerson scores his goal. 10 minutes to find a winner. We're level again. Come on. No, I'm not going to make a change. Oh, unbelievable from NDI. James Garner. I see what they're trying to do. They love those little balls around the corner. Everton in this one. Emerson played in behind. This time maybe. Jordan Pickford. Huge again for Everton. Is he ever not? Absolutely massive stop to keep Everton level and to deny us 3 points. That would be huge. That sort of thing is so annoying as well when you take possession of the ball, but before you've had the chance to do anything, the game's just decided you're going to lose it. We are thankfully not going to lose this game, but we absolutely could have won it. Jordan Pickford with some big stops in that fixture. Christian Walton with one of his own as well. That's 2 points dropped against Palace. That's 2 points dropped against Everton. That's not good enough for European football. 4 points dropped. That would see us on 56, which would be level with Man United. Admittedly, Forest and Sunderland and Villa have games in hand. We're still thereabouts, but certainly not favourable for us heading into the finale. But with Brentford, Arsenal, Newcastle and Leeds to play, there are points on the board available for us. The fight for the Golden Boot rages on. It's been a really high-scoring season for so many players. I think we've seen a Golden Boot race like this in the Premier League for many a year. And the title fight, I think, is still quite tight. At least it was last time we looked. 4 points to gap Liverpool to City, but City with a game in hand against the Everton side we've just faced. Arsenal, you'd say, are out of it now. 12 points to play for, 9 points behind. But City and Liverpool are going to go all the way. And Liverpool have a big game against Manchester United next. Still got Arsenal to play. But then it's all teams below us. Newcastle 12th, Leeds 13th, Brentford 16th. But So will the teams we play today, and we drop points in these games. Cannot afford to do that again. Europe is possible. What would actually have a big impact on whether Europe is possible or not is who won that Carabao Cup final between Tottenham and Fulham. And I'm desperate here to see that Tottenham won the cup, and they did. Massive. What's the situation in the FA Cup with teams remaining in that? Jesus Christ, Fulham. Fulham have got themselves to 2 cup finals. Right, we need City to beat Fulham, and then down to at least 7th is European football. If not, maybe 8th, depending on what's going on in Europe, which I'll double check, triple check. Let's have a look now. Champions League. Come on, City. No thank you, Crystal Palace. No thank you, Brighton. Well, we know the scenario. The question is, can we do what's needed? In the season finale tomorrow, we will find out. I'll be back. Liverpool have actually announced it now, have they? Doomsday Clock has now changed entirely. Oh. 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 Oh wow, yeah it has. Well, from that to that. How long has this been, the stream been live for? Just continually? For months. Ever since it was announced. Over a year, wow. Oh yeah, it says started 30th January 2026. Is a great marketing ploy, isn't it? You can hear Sue Storman as well, can you? Yeah, they certainly have not done themselves any favours in terms of suspense for the trailer, for the film with the trailers, but they would have made so much more money because people have seen who's in the movie. Someone posted her speaking at 4:03, 12, 55, 59. Bear with. Is it a thing or not, Jack? I'm confused. 4 at 12, 55.29. Oh, I see.
Victor was always the smartest guy in every room. He used to be different.
That was earlier than you said. I presume more is coming. Oh yeah, 59. Sorry, I was looking for some reason. I was looking at 29. Ticketh, tocketh, ticketh, tocketh. Right, chat. That's me for today. Let me send you on a raid. Who else is live right now that we could send you to? It's warm, like, isn't it? Let's send you to Jamie. I'm not sending you on a raid to Jamodo for ages and ages and ages. Head on over and join Jamie for a raid. Thank you all for joining me again today. We are live again tomorrow. I should put raid/V. Head on, join me tomorrow for some more. We'll be all RTG tomorrow, I imagine. Maybe a smattering of Ipswich season finale as well. We'll wait and see. But for now, that's all from me for today. Appreciate your support today, guys. Thank you very much indeed. We had another good 5.5 hour run. Stay cool. Don't worry, the break in the weather is coming. Praise be. Love to you, mothers.